Rogue Legacy 1. It's been a while. Oh yeah, there's a mod. I should probably load that up. Let me do that. Andrew, thanks for the tip.
Use this money to buy Rogue Legacy 2.
Thank you. I will. I accidentally opened Splunky and I can't close it because Splunky sucks at being closed. For real, where is Splunky's app? Well, this is the music of suffering. Hold on a second. If I close this. Let's go here for a second while I figure out how to close Splunky. I'm gonna play Zora's Mod, I think. I've played it once before. Had some questionable decisions, but mostly it was improvement. Gotta figure out how to turn it on. But it comes packaged with the game now. It asked me once, I'm gonna figure it out. Rogue Legacy 2 is coming out in like a month. I think they just delayed it a little bit. Yeah. What a slippery game. Yeah, yeah. All the money gets sucked in when you're playing this mod. Is one thing. Wacky resolution, man. So this is definitely a difficulty mod, but surprisingly it makes a lot of the game just better, easier, instead of straight worse, like most difficulty mods do, but I think it does get pretty bad later. Music whips. I have to get used to some imprecise movement here. It's been a while. Change this a little bit. Oh yeah, I have that album. Who was it? I really like the original songs, so I think they're gonna have a hard time. I know they're gonna remix all the songs, but I think they're gonna have a hard time keeping it as good as it was. I'm doing alright. If you haven't seen this game before, we have to be, we have to receive a random trait that gives us a size difference to get into these chests that you're seeing right here. That little tunnel. I don't think I can do this one. My bowels are as good as ever. But I'm never that good. They're bowling. Man. Slipping all over the place. Taking way too many hits. There's a limit to how fast you can downstab, and I forgot about it. Like how it's worthless. So we used that money to get a better character. That guy, the guy we just had, he's generic and everything, just kind of lame. I'm pretty sure that they made mages not just better, but busted good. In a weird way, like stupidly good. They made the mages. So let's try them out. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. That regen doesn't even exist at all at any point in the game. The best class in the game pretty much is able to steal mana from hits with their melee, and this is better regen than even that. Like, this is disgustingly easy. So I don't understand this one. This one seems like a change that went a little too far. A little mad with power, this guy. Hey, this is the Zora's difficulty speedrun. I don't know if it's a difficulty mod or not, honestly, but I know it was made for a speedrunner, so you would think it would be. But this changes in it, so it's kind of a rebalance mod, but this makes the wizard straight up way better than anyone else for a long period of time. Because I'm hitting harder with that magic than I was with my sword last round. You missed. Rogue Legacy. It is. It's definitely a thing that should be given to the mages at some point, but I don't think they deserve. I don't know, what is that, like 20 men a second at the start? Like that's more than I can spend ever. I can't even make that bar descend, so I think that is just a little too much. Mage was worthless, so we've gone from one extreme to the other here. And since this extreme is less fun, I'd prefer they just be useless and I don't pick them, than to have them just be a walk in the park spam boy. The way they hold the sword is very much an iconic thing for this game. That is an elite level 2 pyrite thing. No problem when you can spam axes at it. So there's a new achievement that's not been in the original game that I need to get at some point, where you just win with 8 lives or whatever. That should be easy enough. I don't know if it counts when I do it with the mod. I don't think it's going to be any harder to do it with the mod than with, you know, the regular game here. We have artery disease, which is a good thing, because these don't spring up on me. That's basically a speedrun. Any of my speedruns would have gotten that achievement, so I don't remember the puzzle solution here. It's not random, unless they added more rooms to it. Maybe they did. I just don't remember it. Just to the right one. Not too worried about those runes. I'll get them eventually. They're just double jump and stuff. They don't make a big deal. They're nice to have. Oh, really? I got boned. I'm playing it right now. And I mean, one of the complaints I have about it is going on right now. Oh, shit. I don't know what other content. I mean, there's been patches to this game. I don't know what they do. I haven't paid attention to every single one of them. I don't know if they added new rooms. I think this mod might have added new rooms. For healing, you just gotta find chickens in various objects, and that's not common, so this damage I'm taking is kind of permanent. It's likely that I will find some if I can get to the boss rooms. Surprisingly, I haven't found one of those yet either. So maybe the castle is larger. A mana potion, oh boy. That's pretty much what you would have to find for that as well. Like, it also would be permanent mana damage. You wouldn't get mana back for anything. And if you were fully upgraded mage, you could get it back for getting kills. You get like 2. But it would be like, if you didn't kill the enemy with your sword, that's it. You're just out of mana. So I do think the mages needs a buff. Surprisingly, they never really got balanced in the time I was playing the game, but this isn't the solution. Yeah, it's been a while since I played it. And last time I played it was probably this. I was probably playing this mod for like a couple hours, you know? I definitely don't speedrun it anymore. This guy's a beast. Gotta make sure he gets taken out. There's every chance that I could beat the game with this wizard if I'm a little bit more careful. Like, he's really good. I don't have very many upgrades at all, but I mean, it's enough to win with. Without, I've beaten this game with the first guy, I'm pretty sure. I don't actually remember doing it, but I think I was streaming it, and I don't see why I wouldn't finish it, because I know I was at the final boss a couple times, so... I probably did. I don't know if any of y'all remember if I did that or not. If not the first guy, then certainly the life right after that I've won this game, so... That guy has no stats, and this guy has infinite mana, so this is way easier. Thanks for the sub, dog.
What's up?
Oh, the grinder classes being good would be nice. They don't get enough money gain. A couple of traps in the tree. I found the second area. I haven't found the boss yet. It's not really great. So we can only teleport to key points. Kind of an old school fault, I guess. It's pretty slow to run through a castle we already explored. It's still a little dangerous too, because that stuff never turns off. Yeah. Wow. I think we can smack these now. I don't know if that's this mod or if that's a global change, but that rules. I can't get that. Actually impossible. Yeah, I just don't seem to have it clipped. I guess I wasn't archiving my footage yet. Like, for some reason I decided not to back everything up yet, so I don't have it on footage. So I probably should do it again. Anyway, this thing is pretty tough. We're only allowed to miss like 2 of these. Yeah, that's probably it. Actually, I think we're allowed to miss 4, it looks like. So... still have a chance here, I just gotta stop screwing up. From now on, I can't miss a single one. Yeah, it's over. This one's so rough. Boss. Boss seems to be much tankier than before. And also much quieter than before. For some reason. My sword can, they don't really have iframes, so I can stack my sword, my pathetic 6 damage if I want to, but my axe is hit for 30, so why even bother, right? Ah. I slipped. No mistakes at all with the health I had. That guy's way tankier than he was before. The mage is gone. I don't think I want to play mage. It's too busted. It's not even, I'm not even playing with him. He's just so good. So why don't we just play this guy instead? Lady Stephanie. Well, the mini bosses don't give you stats until you have every single drop. And then they start to do it. Let's get the armor I found first. I'm changing those buttons. That's better. Yeah, that sounds like a pain in the ass. Yeah, we do have a community challenge going on now. With channel points if you feel like it. Damage. It's pretty much. This guy hits for as much as my throwing weapons did after all those upgrades. It's a stark weakness difference we just hit. Like, this is gonna be much worse than what I was just doing. Fuck. I do have a lot more HP, but who cares? Just don't get hit. Once I get my hang on the controls again, I'm gonna do way better at this precise game. Trying to get away with too much. Yeah, I haven't seen anything on Llama Land 2. I barely even know it exists. It's just one of those games I've never even seen, so... I know there's a time limit on those, but I'm going to extend whatever the time limit is until they finally... I'm only allowed to put 30 days at a time, but I'll just not let them expire, so... Yeah. We'll get them eventually, right? Somebody will eventually get those to 5 million, or whatever they are. The steep goals. I can't get this one either, unfortunately. I can't get this one yet, but it's possible that I can in the run. My weapon here is not capable of doing that. Oh! Didn't see him throwing his thing. So the downstab by default is half damage. Pretty lousy. It can be upgraded. That big dude over there, he will kill me in one hit, I'm pretty sure. But I'm gonna need to take him out because I'm greedy. He's got a triple swing and a regular swing that's pretty fast. Quad swing. This is a mini boss. It's a pretty gross one. As far as mini bosses go, this is a little dangerous. There's a lot of spam and they're big orbs. And I don't kill them very quickly. But I'm greedy. Am I stealing HP? I am. When did I get that? This barbarian's the vampire. I didn't notice. I'm stealing a lot of HP too, like not even a little bit. And that too is really busted, weirdly strong. Like it used to be 2 HP a kill, and you'd have to weaken yourself pretty bad to get that. You could get a bunch of it, but I think 10 was the limit per kill. I've already gotten like 40 HP in here. So that's definitely a change. I don't think Barbarian needed much changing. He was fine. He's weak, but he has a bunch of health. He's like, when I say weak, he's like 20% weaker, but he has a whole bunch more HP. So whatever. Apparently they rolled something else with that. Thanks for sub. The search continues. The goal is certainly to beat the bosses here because they drop a ton of money and also they lock in death. Like it's not progress if I don't kill a boss. It's just all right. Those guys are really dangerous. I'm thinking about doing that, but I'm gonna give it a minute here. It's not gonna get any easier, but I can go in there with more health at least, I guess, since I can steal all this HP. Well, Zors is really good at this game, and you're gonna make a mod called Lament of Zors. It sounds like you're trying to give him a hard time, which these changes don't really reflect that, so I'm sure that they kick in somewhere, and it seems like the bosses have a lot of HP is one of those changes. But the speedrunner class is definitely the Shinobi for normal run. Because it runs really fast, and it hits for like 175% damage, no crit chance. For no HP, like it's a glass cannon. It's perfect for speedrunning. It's the class to use for sure. Why am I not standing on these? Jeez. I think I remember beating the first loop of it, and it was not too bad at all, and then the second loop was getting really extraordinarily just, I needed to grind to do any real damage kind of thing, and it just felt boring. I don't know if it's the same as that now or not. I haven't played it in a long time. Yo, Worms Armageddon got a patch, a big one. What the heck? Where'd that come from? We're gonna be playing that this week, man. It's gonna be great. We haven't played that in a long time. That game just won't go away. I still have my old maps. I think Psych's excited more than anybody I know. Team 17 finally realized the only thing that makes money is Worms Armageddon specifically. Not other Worms games either. Not any of them. It's just Worms Armageddon specifically. And nothing else makes cash. Why is this one glowing? Is the questions. These used to destroy themselves by bouncing off. Yeah, they used to destroy themselves by bouncing off the wall too much. I think that's still the case. $70 well spent. I've played so much of that game. I probably bought it a couple times. Prepare for a Worms Armageddon tournament in your near future for me. If you're interested, it's coming. I don't think I want to do this without that thing being dead. Yeah, that thing sucks. Get out here, you. My problem with hosting a tournament is I like to play it. I'm pretty good at it. I think Psych's a little bit better than me, but I can do some advanced stuff. I was up there. I was in the winding up zone. You can see some of my big plays on his videos. But he's always pulling stuff off. I really like the rope in that game. It's fun. Once you learn how to do it, you can rope all day. Ah, piss. You get pretty much anywhere in any situation with the rope if you have time. Well, Health Leech is absolutely busted too. I think the mage is way better still because you just won't get hit if you're spamming and you're careful. But this is immortalizing. I think it changes the way the game plays. Honestly, it's probably for the worst too. It's much more stressful when you just don't get health at all. When you're killing every enemy and just getting health back all the time, I think it's a little too much. I probably am gonna do a vanilla run of this after this here. I'll eat this. There's a big heal. That's one of the ways you actually get health back. Legit. I don't know what the patch for Worms did. I haven't actually read the notes. It looked like a lot of modifiers and AI mode and stuff. But I mean, the big exciting things is absolutely compatibility. No need for messing around with unofficial stuff to get it to work. An online community boost that makes it work online right away. Just that kind of stuff is going to be... That's the big problem solved, really. I mean, that game is ancient, so to get it to run on Windows not XP is impressive. Rogue Legacy 2 is coming out in like a month or so, so I'm going to give this game one final run. Maybe one final run. Probably one final run. I mean, it's fun, but it's just not... It's a relic of its time. It's pretty... Feels like a clunky thing, for sure. I don't know if I didn't excel so much at it, I probably wouldn't like this game as much. It's pretty clunky. But I get around the clunk by just being really familiar with it. For some reason, I just was good at this game out the gate. I don't know why. This game in particular was my game. It really didn't take much time to get to where I'm at in terms of familiarity with it. All the enemies have a couple of attacks, and I learned them all, and then I was good. That's a lot of boys that have a lot of health. This is one of the first LPs I did. It was a lot of work. I went all in on everything on it. I was very new to the whole thing, and what I decided to do for that game, you can find that LP in the archives too. What I decided to do was let people vote on which class I'd play next, and I would bring in a guest star for each one to co-host, like Diabetes and Psych, and a whole bunch of people I didn't really know, and Ragni and some other folks all had a shot to show up and guest commentate their own life, basically. I named the characters after them and stuff. I think it was actually... I put their name in a pool, and that's how I determined which guest was coming up. The game chose for me. This guy's in the worst place. He's huge. Very hard to dodge that. It was a very thorough LP where I tried to show off every single thing, and at the end of it, they had just patched the game for like the last time in like 5 years with the new bosses that were... People were complaining that they were impossible, so I did a no-hit run of those. That was fun to make. I don't think I've ever lost to those two first ones. I've lost to the back two on the impossible bosses, but I don't think the first two ever have got me. Where the hell am I going here? This feels way bigger. I might be wrong, but I feel like the castle is like 3 times bigger than it used to be here. Dragon was alright. Dragon's really obnoxious. I don't like that class. I don't think I won with it, but I think I made it look good. I ran into an impossible room. I think I had to retake one try. Like, I never restarted any times except for once when I walked in a room and one of those big black knights that I just fought over there was like blocking the entire path, and it was there's no way. I'm telling you, as like a former world record holder in this game, there's no way around him. He was not going to let me through, and I was not going to be able to kill him without dying in the room he was in. That happened in my LP off recording. I had to start it again. I don't think I kept the footage of that. I should have. I've never encountered something like that again in this game. It's almost always safe to go. All these rooms are designed for you to be able to clear them without double jump or anything like that. You might not be able to get everything, but you can get through. They're all designed with just the minimum of buffs in mind, so that's one of the reasons why you can beat this with the first character. The enemy placement, though, not necessarily the same as that. Parkman, thanks for the sub.
The legacy.
I do not want him to fall off the edge, actually. This is much easier. Seems like he's keen on doing it anyway. Nice. So most of these fancy looking chests, they usually give gear. The green and yellow ones give you a rune. And if you have all those, it gives you stats. They're almost always in challenge rooms. The runes are, I'm allowed to have 5. And they give me double jump and dash, and then a whole bunch of not as good as those runes that exist, like getting like 1 cent more per pickup is a thing, I think, and making the enemies better. Then they drop more money because they're better. Oh shit. The chests also level up with that, so they also give you more money, which is interesting. A little weird, but it's true. The level of the chest is determined by how far away it is from the gate and what zone it's in, and that rune that makes the game harder levels it all up by like 10, so it just straight up just gives you like double if you have 5 of those on, so you can get rich, but the game is much worse than it used to be. I have no mana. That's been a thing. Like, I do not have any mana at all. I'm not getting that regen on mana like I am in health here. Well, that's cool. Gold certainly slows down later, and that helps if it's a percent. This game didn't have very good scaling for a game that just kind of went on forever. Like, you could, you beat the game and then you do another loop in perpetuity for as many times as you want, but it gets really bad about grinding because, eventually you just need to grab regular stats one at a time since it doesn't give you percent boost or lifesteal or anything, nothing scaled. I think they fixed some of that, but not really ever did a great job. Ski, thanks for the sub.
Rogue Legacy, such a great game. Looking forward to the sequel.
It's weird to say that, yeah, I am too. It's weird to say that this game is ancient. In terms of indie games, though, it is. 2014, 13, 15, one of those years. Actually, it was a pretty long time ago. And indie games, at least, have come a far way. So I think Rogue Legacy 2 is going to have a bunch of quality of life this game didn't really even consider because it never existed before. Like, this game has challenge rooms. That's pretty new. Don't really see that a lot. You do now, though. You absolutely see those in every game now. I think this game is one of the first ones to do that. Finally, jeez, man, this dude is invisible. I don't know if I want to beat him. He had so much health. This might be tough. I always like to scan the areas around just in case there's easy money, which there is. Before I get killed. Nice, man. This game came out like a couple months before Spelunky, so it was shadowed by that. Spelunky is you know, I feel like Spelunky is a better game, but I definitely like this one for just fun. It's a completely different game. Everybody was playing both of those at the time, all day long. I never had trouble finding a stream of either one of those. Spelunky was always doing the numbers, and it had a whole bunch of off-brand sites that measured, like, you could bet on what would kill you. and it had a whole site to measure. I wonder if that still exists in any form, the Spelunky Bet, because that thing ruled. Or is Spelunky 2? Another game I've been waiting on. Are they both going to come out at the same time again? Spelunky continues to overshadow Rogue Legacy, the curse. This time it won't be the same though, because Steam didn't really have that many games, so like, it's gonna be like one of 500 games in the same period instead of just two. One of the mods from SA had a channel on YouTube where they would review every single Steam release. Like, they bought every single one and reviewed them. They were capable of doing that back then because the games came in that slowly. And I watched that because it was funny. I forget what it's called, like Steam Shots or something. I don't remember anything about it, so maybe it's an artifact that shouldn't be undug. But I thought it was funny at the time, and I remember watching it descend into just not being able to keep up anymore. Well, that was easy. I don't know what happened with the wizard, man. Oh, really? You can just warp there, that's neat. Cool. Yeah, Death Roulette, the same site ran all that stuff. I think they added Rogue Legacy because I asked them to, but I think I was the only one who ever used that. I don't know if it still exists. Yeah, I don't think you can unlock that, ever. I don't think that's ever a thing. You can just teleport. I think you always have to go through the initial castle. I can't remember, though. Like, I'm just completely blanking on if that teleport ever unlocks like that. I don't think it does. Not unless you lock the castle up and lose, like, a third of your money. Pet! You eventually do lock the castle up if you feel like winning, but if you don't, I don't think you can do that. Always a new journey. The castle isn't this big, though. I'm like 90% confident in saying that this castle is way bigger than it's supposed to be, so it's not usually that big a deal. Whoa. Hey, man. Yeah, you know, I used to be able to keep track of... This is why La Mulana was on my list to play, because it was one of a very handful of games that were around. I don't keep up with games anymore very well because there's so many. I can't do it. I miss a lot of cool stuff. That's why I have an indies night, just to try and find them. Laurasia, thanks for the sub.
What's up?
Pop. Yes. I think this is a good stream game, at least for me. I can just hang out and talk because it's pretty slow paced despite what it is. Yeah, I found Punch Club from Twitch. They just gave it to me. I get a lot of games for free, so there's that. That's new. Like, 4 years ago I didn't get anything for free, but they started giving me games left and right. I think once I, for some reason I got a big follower boost at some point, and I went from like 9,000 to 25,000 overnight. And after that happened, it wasn't overnight, it was something they did to the mobile app, and it was just, it kept putting me on the front page or something, and I kept getting like, they aren't bots, they're legitimate follows. My viewer count went up a little bit, but not as much as my follower count. But ultimately, that meaningless stat makes my channel look better, so I crossed some threshold, and people started giving me a lot of games because of that. It's definitely a stat that devs look at when they give games out, and I don't blame them. It's meaningless to me, but I can see them wanting to grab somebody with big numbers if they're making an offer on something. Oh. Yes. I just took a crap load of damage. Couldn't kill him in time. I'm overestimating my power here. And the boss is making me get carried away. I do not have the yell either. The yell is really nice. The Skyrim yell. I need to get back to that game too. Ugh. No. All the enemies got upgraded since we got here, so they're all tier 2-ish now. Couple new enemies. My actual views were much higher too. They both took a jump. Arcade Pit really boosted me on that. It causes me a couple problems, the inconsistency there, because I'm expected to have 400 or 500 viewers average because Arcade Pit makes it look like I do. I don't typically get that though. On a regular stream I get half that maybe. Maybe if I'm doing well I get half. I've never been able to convince most of the Arcade Pit viewers to come by a regular broadcast. And that's fine. They watch what they want. But I'll still try. Speed Bump has managed. At this point I would call Speed Bump a success in terms of viewership. I'm looking for more people to participate. I don't think it's a success there yet. I would like more players. But in terms of viewership, I would say yes, it has done its job. It's worth doing, it's worth paying for in terms of server cost and prize money. It's worth me dealing with the cost of that. And effort too, just general effort, time. I think it's worth all that. It's pulling those numbers, but I do not have enough racers yet. I have more than before. We're getting there, but I would like to double it up. I don't try to randomly stream. I'm just not feeling good lately. I used to be on every day at 8, every day for years, every single day. Like for 2 years there, I never missed a single day. I was on at 8, but I am not doing so well these days. So if I'm not online at 8, something's probably wrong. Honestly, like I hate to say that, but that's probably where I'm probably passed out or something. Like I'm just exhausted if I am not on here. Like today I was an hour late. I was completely exhausted. I wiped out. I just woke up at 9, so here I am. This is my job and I take it seriously, so if I'm not here, there's a reason. I try to tweet when I'm not here, at least, but yeah. And I love Overload. I was watching that LP just not too long ago, because it still gets a lot of views on YouTube. It still gets some hits. A lot of people still, they jump into that. I think my LP is one of the top hits for that, for some reason. So, I get a lot of comments about that all this time later, where I don't remember the game anymore, and people ask me for advice, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I went through it one time. Me being on in the middle of the night, that's just me having fun. That's not really me being sick. That's just me being bored and being up all night. If I'm streaming at 3 a.m., my 8 p.m. streams though are meant to be just about every day except Tuesday, and I've been missing those. I've been doing better this year, but I have been really sick this last month, so I don't know. But typically I try not to miss them at all. Oh. Heck. I know that having a strict schedule helps a lot, though. I haven't missed an arcade pit ever, despite anything. Oh my. That zone right there, I probably should head in there, but like, ugh. Hey, Civil Twilight, thanks for the sub. I'm going in. This place is gross. These enemies are much harder. The boss is easier, I think. It depends on what they did to the boss. If he made the little minions tough, it's going to be really nasty. This guy has no minions, so unless all they did was just give the boss health, then I'll get him. If they did anything else. No, I never, and it wasn't really my fault that there wasn't a... I was ready to do the April Fool's Pit this year, but I'm not the only one who works on it. I do a lot of the work, but I don't do the art and stuff, so without help, I can't get that to organized, and was not happening this year. Couldn't get it together. I would have done anything to make it happen. It's one of my best shows, but it wasn't possible. Felt bad skipping that. Mimics? Yeah, they are. I don't remember how they work. They do something. Yeah, I'm stealing so much HP here that it makes this area way less dangerous than it's supposed to be. I don't really like this mod, all told. Like, I think the changes make you too strong at the start, and I think they're going to be grindy later. Like, there's... I honestly would have expected more balance from somebody modding the game. I think it's too much. We're too strong here, and we're too weak later, I think, is what happens. We are ridiculously strong here. For as tanky as the enemies are, I'm at full health. I'm not doing well. I don't feel like I'm playing that well. But I'm just ready to go. I'm full health and ready to kick everything. I take 100 damage from these dudes. I should be dead, but I'm full health still, so I'm gonna fix it up if I just don't take any more damage. Well, I think I expect balance because they really couldn't do much worse than the original did. The original had no balance at all. It was like, the Paladin's alright. Most every other class is worse than that. The Shinobi and the Assassin are 5 times better than that. And that was the balance. Like, you wouldn't ever play the Wizard, ever, if you knew what you were doing, and the Lich is just a worse version of the Wizard. There's a spell sword who fixes the Wizard's problems. They're pretty good. So there's like 4 out of 5 classes, or 4 out of 9 classes that are playable, roughly. And most of them are specific to where you're at in the game, as to whether they're good or not. Really, I say 2 is it's coming out soon, that's why I'm playing it, really. Sal, thanks for the sub. Oh shit. That's kind of a really annoying place to go.
What's up?
I should be able to do this, it's just... Am I familiar enough with the slippery controls yet to safely do this? This part here is the hard part for sure. Yeah, I hate grinding. Grinding shouldn't be part of this game, honestly. I mean, why would it be? I'd rather they just naturally keep it going and keep it fun. I don't want to grind stats. Who would want to do that? I don't get it. That's not for me. I'll probably restart if it gets to that and just do a normal run. I think he added content, though. I think there's content to be seen. Unfortunately, it's in the loops, so I do have to grind to get to it. I've never seen whatever it is. I'd like to. This room is spammy. Nice HP I have, though. This guy shoots bullets through the walls, the other one does not, so he's the threat here. He also aims at you, unlike the other dude. 7 HP per hit, man. That's wild. That's so much. It's hard to understate how much that is. Like, if I had every item in the game, the best I could do is like 10 on a kill. That's how good that is. To get 7 HP every hit, that's unheard of. That's so much. And that 10 HP on a kill, it would require me to like cut my stats down to a third. It wouldn't be free. You'd pay the price just to have it, yet alone to use it. Oh my. Yeah, I got slipped up there. Didn't make it to the boss because we die in 2 hits to all that high damage. That life steal was keeping me going that whole time. Here's some enemies killed. This is Zora's mod. It comes with the game now. As an option. Yeah, that is a lot of money. I don't like the classes I got. I'm gonna try the Paladin. It's 100% stats, just across the board. That's fine. That'll do. Good chance up. I think I need to buy this stuff over here to unlock more. Yeah. This tower's a little weird this way. Paladin has an iframe block. That skill sucks. Just down strike a boost. Into the tree. Being gay does nothing as a joke. It changes the ending. You marry a guy instead of a lady, or vice versa. That's all it does. There's a lot of stuff in this game, like that's fun and all, but there's a lot of stuff in this game like that, and they overdo it to the point where joke traits or do nothing traits, minor traits, are most of the game. I think it hurts the game for it, unfortunately. Like, they need more actual do something traits. I think Rogue Legacy 2 looks like it has that, so here's hoping that they realize that they have too much comedy and not enough gameplay going on. I wonder how good this is, given that that exists now here. I don't like the runes I found. Kill enemies to regain mana. I guess I'll get. I might as well. Spells are so bad in the original that I don't think you would ever use them. I don't remember if they can crit or not. Probably not. They were just too expensive, so this game really busted them in a strange way. Yeah, it was definitely a stance. It was more back in 2014 or whatever. It was definitely something they were definitely taking a political position at the time, because that wasn't really a safe thing to say back then, unfortunately. So them doing that was brave, but also they could have made it do something. They didn't want it to do something as a statement, but that's not the only one like that, though. There's also a trait called Bald, which also does nothing and has no statement to it. It's just that. There's like 10 more. There's so many that are just silly. They have such minor traits in this game, and they just aren't there. They needed so many more. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the mage since he's so busted, but he's gonna unlock the rest of the tree anyway here. I hear miner's good. I'll try it. I'll take gold. Whatever, it's fine. I just have a lot of money right now, and I don't know what to do with it, really. I can get stats. So we have this iframe block. Yeah, there's a trait that just makes you swear when you get hit. There's a trait that just hides your HP bar. There's a bunch of stuff like that that's just not really that big of a deal. They could have done so much more with it than they did. I made a list once, because I LP'd it. I made a list of all the traits in the game, and there's more do-nothing kind of traits than there are actual changing traits. Like, there's only a few that you really care about. Vertigo is really bad. PAD is really good. Everything else is mild. And then there's a whole bunch that don't do anything at all, really. Like, they just don't have any relevance to anything that you're doing. Ew. Spam ice guy. Yeah, this game has to walk a fine line, because that stuff could be easily offensive, and I don't think that they wanted that, so maybe that's part of why they limited the traits. They're going for diseases and stuff. There's one that has IBS is in this, and you fart when you jump. That's all it does. Nothing else. So there's so many. I don't remember what they all are right now, but I definitely know there's a bunch. As somebody who played the game too much, I definitely ran into the problem of the content not being very wide. And it was frustrating after a while to deal with that. Like, it's good on the first run through to see these jokes, and then they're not funny the third time you see them, and you see them 5,000 more times because you're speedrunning. They're just in the way of the traits you're looking for. There's a trait that gives you like 30% run speed. There's one that makes you immune to the spikes that come out of the ground. These are the things you want, and since they are so mixed in with all these other ones, they're frustratingly rare. I don't know what the world record is anymore, but I guarantee you, if the traits were good the entire time, it would be better than it is. Like, it's just something you can't really control. It's the RNG aspect of this. I think most players actually have a hard time with this game, based on what I've seen, and they spend a lot of time on it. So the joke traits get seen too much anyway, and it hurts them too because they have trouble winning, so they need the good traits and they can't freaking get them. Because the character's bald every time and they just don't get any bonus at all. My game time played in this, I think it's higher because I played offline a bit, but right now it's like 130 hours. I've almost played more La Milana than I have played this game according to Steam, so that's how much time I'm talking about here to speedrun it as much as I have. I really wasn't a speedrunner. I didn't devote an unheard of amount of time to this game. Ow. That plant up top is really gross. Jeez, that's so rude, dude. Oh crap. Getting fiend off screen here. I think that I have mana gain instead of health. That sucks. Yeah, I do. I need to start spamming more and using my shield more since that's the case. Whoa. Didn't expect to kill that in one hit. This dude is just extremely in the way. What the? Oh no, I can't get him. He's gonna get me. Explode. Crit. Great. Fantastic. I'm nearly dead. This is much worse than the barbarian was. Like I was saying, that lifesteal is just so good for somebody who doesn't get hit too much. You can just be at full health all the time. I was weak enough that I died in 2 hits, and yet I took that long to die. Yeah, that's new. I don't know if it's the mod or a patch. It could very easily be a patch. There's so many updates I haven't read for this game. Earth Wizard. What a jerk. Meat. So this shield, it just drains my mana at a crazy rate in exchange for iframes.
Wait a minute. You're a knight, not a rogue.
Thanks, Mouse. This whole family's rogues. there was a big bunch of nonsense about the definition of roguelike that continues to this day, but mostly started around this time when this game was released, and this game is not a roguelike like any stretch of my definition. But this is a game about a bunch of rogues, like literally, and nothing else. It's got randomization in it, and that's all. Oh, they defaulted to the good song, and I didn't think they would. Let me get back on here. One more. Go. Okay, we're going to die because I did that. And they also took my music away, which also sucks. Elite Earth Wizard is here to get real pissed at me. This fella is going to take a lot of careful smacks. Especially where he is right now. He's on top of the spikes. Oh, damn it. I forgot they did that. Thanks for subs, everybody. Okay, we finally got a ninja. Let's see what they did to my class here. This, like I was saying, is certainly the best class. And like I was saying again, it has two traits that are just visual gags. They don't do anything. Like, you're wearing a helmet, so all Bald does is take away your plume. And that's the joke. It also changes the name of the castle for some reason. And that's it. Both of these traits are a train wreck. So these two together are extremely bad. So this guy's just straight up out. He is just not getting played by me. I don't have good enough eyesight to deal with this nonsense. And once, like, every single character here is bad. Two of them don't do anything. And the last one is real messed up in a bad way. So, extremely poor choices here. It's this one that I'm playing. I'll be right back. I know what the vision traits are. I don't need to play it to tell you. That area I died in, that's what glaucoma is. That weird darkness. That's just gonna be everywhere. It's that effect. And the other one blurs anything that's halfway across the screen or closer to you. And it really, honestly, if your computer wasn't strong back then, that made your computer not able to play the game. It was that much blur. It was a lot. I did not have as much money as I did the other time. We did worse. I didn't find anything. That was a bad run. I'm gonna buy the cape just for style. I think it's heavy though. We have to buy weights. Yeah, I need 2 weight upgrades too. Which ain't cheap. there is the opposite. There's everything far away is blurry. I don't think you can get them both at the same time, no. I've never seen that anyway. Oh, there is a nice thing about them, I guess. There's a perk. I didn't see it at all, but there's some way to get an item that fixes that, and it only appears if you have one of those conditions with your eyes. It gives you glasses that let you see into chests, and there's like a chest rotation game, and they let you cheat at that. You have X-ray vision because your glasses are so good. So that's the only upside at all of any of those. It sounds like a lot. And then again, it doesn't. I don't think I care about that. I think 5k is just too much to ask for right here. Give me damage. Give me death. Yeah, you have to be lucky enough to both find glasses and that minigame, which I haven't seen either of yet, you know, so it's very uncommon. I had a hard time LPing that. Look how fast the ninja runs. This is the speedrun boy. The headlamp got rid of the glaucoma effect in the old game. That's what it did. It wasn't ever useless. I'm pretty sure it's that anyway. This guy can't crit and he just hits really hard. There's a stat card you can pull up. There it is. Tells you the stats. You can win that. I mean, that minigame is on your side because you, the odds are in your favor that you're going to at least. You should always play it. Like, unless you're really desperate to keep on your money, you got the advantage. You gain more than you're risking. Like the, if you could play it 10 times, you would absolutely walk away with money just by the odds. So you should play it. You might get screwed, but you probably will make a bundle. It doesn't cost much to play and the rewards are very high, is why you should play it. That's what it is, so. Always play it, and you can win it. I think it's like one of the chests is a negative, one of them breaks even, and one of them wins, so, you know. You might as well play it because the chance of you losing money is 1 in 3, and the chance of you breaking even or doing better is 2 out of 3. And the gains are huge, the cost is not much. This game's balance is really weird, yeah. So they have two classes, the assassin and the ninja here are extremely similar. They're just inverted versions of each other. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this or this is a mess. They're just opposites of each other, and one of them is really good late game and one of them is worthless late game. And useless early game. Yeah. The assassin sucks so much at the start. And just becomes a beast later. I'm gonna die here, it's just not worth doing. But I think this room's new and really kind of gross all around. What is this? Oh, there's still 5 ghosts! One thing you can do in this game, you can go in and out of the room to reset their attacks. I shouldn't have messed with that room. That room doesn't belong in this world. They don't respawn. There's just that many of them. I'm gonna try the miner out. Let's see what he's about. That's not very high. I don't know if Zora's nerfed the assassin or if you're not maxed out yet, but you used to be able to get like 90% crit. That was a pretty crappy run. I shouldn't have taken on a challenge like that. It was obviously a waste of time. Like, it's just so bad that I don't even need to be bothering with something like that, but couldn't resist. Wanted to try it. We aren't earning that much more money here yet, so this class continues to be bad, at least for the moment. I'm not a big fan of the balance. Like, I hope they fix that in the next one, because you really shouldn't have classes that are completely worthless most of the time. I don't think that's okay. This mod certainly didn't fix it either, but they fixed a little bit of it. You only get 3 choices, so you end up with, like, you're worse off for having unlocked the mage, for example, most of the time. The spell sword, if you don't want him, if you just want assassin, you certainly don't want to unlock dragon. That's just gonna get in the way. You're just gonna regret it, having the lich, anything like that. Because they just aren't good. Balance is very important when you have choices like this. Yeah, but thanks for the sub. The Lich was basically a mage that could take their health and turn it into mana or something. I think they could take their mana and turn it into health permanently to a point where they could get like 3 times as much health as they started with. But you have to kill enemies to get max mana up to trade it in. I think it was something like that. So it was a class that you had to build up, and even after you had built it up, it still sucked. It was just a stat booster for HP. It wasn't good at damage. Here's what would give you classes. I do believe this lets me walk on regular spikes or something. I can't remember what it does actually. Okay, this blessing. It's one of the weaker ones, I know that. It might be the one that gives me guaranteed money. I don't think it is. Maybe it is. 2 coins on every enemy or whatever, maybe. Nah, nothing does anything like that. This is an old one, I just don't remember exactly what it does. It's a pretty uninteresting one. I think it gives me 2 coins per kill, whatever the coins are worth. That's why I'm getting so much money now. So it's actually worthwhile right now as I grind, since my coins are worth a little bit more anyway. To me, this game is not about running around collecting money and then dying, and that's what the miner's for. So I feel like he's very out of place. I don't think that that is fun. I guess some people like that though. That's all this class does. Like, their stats are terrible. They just can detect chests, and I can't even do that right now, I guess, so yeah, gross. I just get bonus money when I pick up a coin right now, and that's it. In exchange for all my numbers. And in this case, even the lifesteal and mana steal that I had before is gone. Like, I'm just the worst. Oh my. I don't think it's good if you're desperate, because you'll last longer with other classes if you're having a hard time. Like, you're gonna get like 40% more money and the game is 200% harder. So you're just gonna die sooner, probably, if you're having a really hard time. The miner is not gonna help you survive. So you're just not gonna get to the money that drops, so you don't get it anyway. It's a very minor increase. A minor increase for the miner. It's like 30%. That's not enough. And in vanilla, at least, that number drops pretty fast, because 30% isn't 30% anymore when you have double value coins. It's still just 3, so it ends up being half as good. It just gets worse and worse. Yeah. I don't remember this room, man. It feels bad. I think they changed the enemies that can appear in it, maybe, because this just isn't the way this room worked for here. For some reason I'm firing my stuff backwards. Do I have left-handed? I didn't remember that. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna get through this one though. This one's easy enough to do. If I get hit a single time, I'm dead. There's that. But should be able to control this. Once I get rid of one of these dudes, I can get in there. That's gonna go a long way. It's gonna be the hard part though. I'm getting greedy. Impatience is my bane. The chain goes off and just flies around when these guys die. Nice. Made it. Whoa! There's a rune up there. Where that orb is, I gotta wait. Yeah, I think it was. I think they just randomly... I think that's what they did. I think they just modded the game to have more randomness in the enemy placement. So that's why that room went wild. It's not supposed to be that vicious. It's a nasty room still, but it's not supposed to be disgusting like that. This room's pretty bad too. For my low health ass. Oh shit. The Earth Mage doesn't care where I am, it's always going to be after me. Pretty harmless looking spell, but because it's always on you, it can get you. It's very accurate. Man. That plant has too many guards. These guys are back. This is a really scary idea. They're so weak. There is a debuff that there's a trait that takes those notifiers away. I don't think this is going to happen. I might die here pretty easily. These guys are just... Their movement is too erratic to predict easily. If one of them slips through, I'm dead. Their attack isn't the hardest thing in the world to dodge, but it's not free either. It's promising right now. Alright, what do we get? Armor. No. Yeah. I probably won't use that though. I can do this if I can kill him with the amount of mana I have. I do not have enough mana because the miner is so bad. He just had a little bit more. That's a really easy one. Yeah, I am. Getting my last Rogue Legacy runs out here while the sequel gets ready. There's one dev I've never really gotten into contact with. I tried. Even though I was speedrunning the game a bunch, I never really... My buddy did. The person who was on the couch at AGDQ playing this. They seem pretty isolated as devs. They only make a couple games and I didn't see that. Well, screw that miner. They don't seem like they're good enough to pick yet. Thanks, Zors. Here's another joke trait. OCD is really good, but that's only because mana gen is not free like it is on the Paladin now, so it's now kind of whatever. I'll just play it though. Yeah, I think they've only made 1 or 2 other games since this that were big. I think something Furies, it's a beat 'em up. It looked alright. I don't play those kind of games much though. No, the mana regen was on the class. It's modded in, so I was just getting mana galore. What am I gonna do with this tree here? Let's see this. What do we get? Another jump. I'll take that. This exclamation they have means that they have something new. Vampirism is stealing HP on kill, which I'm going to grab just so that everyone has that. I need to get it equipped though. Same thing here. I don't probably have enough weight to do that. I do. I'll lose armor though. I'm doing it anyway. I don't care. How much weight do I need? I'm good actually. You gonna play the sequels, Zors? I feel like that's a dumb question. Armor up. Armor is... There's some math to it. It's... If it's the same as it was, it's relevant, but it's still... You want a kind of a mix between max HP and armor at some point, but it is not... I don't remember the formula, but it's not huge. It's not like having 100 armor is going to make you unkillable. It's almost like you're gonna have 150 health. Roughly, something like that. Oh really? I haven't heard anything about it. They delayed it, maybe they're gonna spice it up. I'm gonna just grab attack. Whatever, we get health on kills now. It's fine. We get a lot of health on kills actually. I don't really feel like they need to do early access. I mean, maybe it'll help them dev. It's fine, I guess. It didn't seem like something they didn't do that the first time, I don't think. They just kind of threw it out there. So I was surprised to hear that it was EA. I don't have a problem with it. I don't mind them taking their time. They can take all day. Take all year, I don't care. I'll buy it anyway. It's probably going to be a regular stream game for me for a while. I need to get back into Bannerlord actually. That's my regular stream game, early access game that I haven't been playing, and it's because I kept modding it and it kept breaking my mods with all the patches they were doing. I think they've slowed down to where I can finally get a game going. That game rules. Bannerlord is the good stuff this year so far. Best game so far this year. And it ain't done. Yeah, these guys are chumps. But if you piss one off by killing the other one, they get faster. They're still easy to deal with, but it's kind of silly to do that when I can just come over here and weaken them both and kill them both at the same time. Have to do it anyway. Well, that sucks. That's lame. Yeah, this game came out back when people only bought like one indie game a year, and Spelunky was it. So this game did really well. considering what it was. I think it got more success than I would have expected it to get. It was very popular. But Spelunky is Spelunky. You can't beat it. There are very few indie games I would expect to do better than that, if any. Honestly, at this point, pretty rough. Bannerlord actually is one of the ones I would expect to do better than Spelunky, one of the few. So for it to come out around the same time as that, and it being the platformer around the same price, like, it's pretty... That probably hurt the sales some. Oh, heck. That hurt a lot. Yeah, Spelunky had a game release that was free, I think. Back in like the Llama Lana times, the original, same kind of things, an original Spelunky floating around. So when it's a remake came out, it had a huge base before we found out that it was great. And it was incredible. It was an incredible game. I don't like everything about it, obviously, but it certainly is one of the best games I've seen on a platformer basis. It's original in every way, too, and I've not seen anything like that. Well, there's that chicken popping out and hitting me for like 140k. That's new. That thing landed right on my head. Those things used to do damage, but not quite that much. I want to play the Archmage again, because I feel like cheating. I haven't made any progress in a while, and that's not okay, really. I'm kind of dicking around here. Let's get some bosses killed, and I think this guy's going to easily do it. Let's get his damage up and just go. I have my choice of spells. One of them's this. This is so busted. Do I really get that much regen? Man, that's wild. Can I really just ignore time for this long? Like, get out of here, man. That's so broken. All right, let's go. Well, whatever. Yeah, this regen is out of control. I think it's just too much. I can't justify this. The mages needed a buff, but they didn't need this. This is ridiculous, man. We gain mana all over the place here. I'm just gonna switch to regular sub-weapons for a while, and I'll get my mana completely filled up while I wait. Just do like one room, and my mana is gonna be full at this rate of growth. This guy's gonna trash the boss. The boss actually might be rough for him because the boss isn't gonna die to that time stop, so I'm gonna have to use these busted spells. They're pretty good, but they're not as good as what I was doing for damage on the ninja. So basically, this guy is unbelievably good at exploring the castle right now. Ow. What hit me? Oh, that fireball. I gotta dodge better. I don't remember Cave Store being around then. Not really. I think Cave Store was earlier. Rogue Legacy and Spelunky were like the only two indie games that year. As far as Twitch was concerned, anyway. I don't want to waste my mana, but I'm so used to this mage never using spells like that. It's so hard to balance out, and we just have so much mana. Maybe I can win this time. Nope, that's not the way. I used to be good at this, man. Aw. It's a pretty big hitbox on these targets, but I'm still missing it too much. 1-to-1 here, I gotta hit this last one. No, you can't time stop, my spells are disabled. Oh. Was close. That song is from a game, a retro game. It's a remix of, it's a neat little arcade game kind of thing. It's similarly named, I don't remember the name, it's like Puyon or something. Yeah. It's a pretty tough game to get far, and we did it in the Mr. Triathlon a little bit. It's kind of like a tower defense arcade game. Like you're stopping a bunch of minions from blowing up your thing, and you have a wall. It's a very action arcade game, though. It's not like a strategy game. I like the money sucking in, that's nice. That's the best change in this. Well, I feel like I'm in trouble, I'll just time stop. Hard to justify not spamming this though. Ultimately, this is just way faster, so. Nice. 3 kills. Yeah, that region... I mean, I wish the mage had something like that originally, but I just feel like there needs to be a middle ground here. Because we are extremely regenerating too much. But where it was before was you wouldn't have any mana at all, ever. Which, you know, then you're just playing a weak character who can't do anything. So now we just have as much mana as we need to do whatever I want, and one of the things I can do is freeze time, so I'm gonna replace my daggers with daggers. The mage was really bad. The spell sword was a mage that could play, that came in later, and they were almost too good. The original mage, like, I don't feel like it had any value at all. Like, even at the end of the game, like, no build made them useful. In vanilla, I didn't like them at all. I never saw any reason to use them. And the Lich was even worse somehow. Just the same thing, but worse. Had an ability that could home in on attacks, but unfortunately it was too expensive to use ever. They kind of patched the game to give you more mana, but even after they did that, you still didn't really have enough. But that helped some. They made the Siphon Rune better. Because originally it didn't give you much at all. And it didn't scale either. Until they patched it. Looking for the dang boss. Is the castle bigger in this? Because I feel like I'm losing my mind. If not. It's like a nightmare compared to how small I feel like the castle is meant to be. I feel like it's definitely 500% larger. It just feels like I cannot find the bosses. And that's stopping me from making progress here. Because I can beat the bosses probably without too much trouble. Regardless of anything. I should be able to do this. Nice. That's money. That's a money rune. Hey, there he is. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy, probably, hopefully. Get him out of the way. Oh, we can do that. No, I can't actually. Crap, I can't get the one above me here. All I can do is this. That's it, actually. I don't have any upward weapon. big skull. An enormous hitbox. Just a wildly big hitbox. And a million minions. The minions are why this guy is actually harder than the next boss, because like if you're doing this on the first character, if you do not find any strength power-ups by random chance, then these skulls become so dang hard to kill that they just get everywhere. And that's currently happening to me right now. I can't help but notice that they are not dying quickly enough to easily be maintained. But I have this, so we'll get that fixed real quick. Okay. Ow. That's big damage. I can't take any hits at all here, so... Yeah, they're very tanky skulls for sure. I think they've been upgraded as well. But they're still not that bad. Yes. I think I cannot win this without luck, yeah. I'm gonna need to come in here with somebody who can kill those faster or take some hits. He's very tanky compared to what he usually is. These are both the same. These are both exactly the same. Heck. Do I want Shinoa or Henrietta? Pauldrons or not? Well, progress is going slow. I want this. Free weight. I can afford it. The way this game works, it's kind of tedious. Punch Club did the same thing. Every upgrade you get makes every other upgrade cost more. It's not a significant amount, but it adds up. And I've seen people get locked in because of it, and then I don't know, it doesn't seem necessary. I've seen people not be able to get progress because they couldn't make money. And part of it is, you know, this is 1090 now, and if I grab this, it's 1100 now. It's just, there's a lot of stuff in the tree that's kind of mediocre. It's just like, it's not only mediocre, there's also like hundreds of health and stamina upgrades and stuff. Health and strength upgrades, crit upgrades. By the time you get everything, you're gonna add like 500 to every skill out the gate. So if you start leveling up the wrong thing, that's a trap I see new players fall into, where they really want to go in on like just health or something, and they can't hurt anything and they die. Like having a bunch of health doesn't help if the enemies stick around. The easiest thing in the game, I think, is actually just pick the ninja and one-shot things because they're gone and they're no longer a threat. That boss I just died to, normal circumstances, kill those minions in one hit and they're gone and there's no risk at all anymore. And the boss by himself ain't gonna get me. He just fires once every 10 years. So there's a big difference in difficulty there, and it's all attack power that gets me that. You ever notice that the enemies are all puffs of smoke? It makes me feel like this entire thing is in this guy's head. I'll do that, but after I get some more money. I'm going in on the game. We won't gain much if I do it right now. Crits need to be unlocked, and the chance for crits needs to be improved, and then the damage on it needs improved. And once you've done all of that, then crits are good, and that takes quite a bundle of money. That takes quite a bit. That's a huge investment. Out the gate, crits are almost ignorably bad. They just don't do anything. For some classes, they don't even exist. So to have a class that's focused on crits, he's pretty lousy at the start. It takes a long time to get him going. They don't need to be unlocked. You have like 15% crit out the gate, and it does like, I don't know, 50% more damage or something lousy. Like, it's a very small chance to do like 20 damage instead of 15. Hardly worth it at all when you can just always hit for 18 every time with the other class, for example. I'm in a bad place. I don't like it. There, I just actually got a crit there. Eyeballs. What's the endgame content for this? I don't think I've ever seen it. I should watch it sometime if I'm not gonna end up getting there myself. I'm not sure. I probably can eventually. Probably have time. Looks like I got a month before the new one comes out. Ninja never crits, but they hit for 170%, so it takes a long, long time to overwhelm that damage number. Like, it's... Even if the ninja was very... I mean... They have about the same health, so it's really... One of them does 100% damage and one of them does 70% more every time, no matter what, and they can't ever do more than that, so you need crits to be so common that they can overwhelm that 170% damage. That's quite a big ask. That's quite a lot. It does eventually happen, but I feel like it happens like more than halfway through both crit upgrade trees. Until then, you're relying on luck to make it better, and it's very unlikely at the start that it ever will be. You have to get so many upgrades. Once you have like an 80-90% crit rate or whatever, then it happens, for sure. The assassin eventually overwhelms that, and the shinobi becomes the worst pick every time, no matter how you look at it. They do run faster, but the assassin goes completely immortal, can just run through and not take any damage at all, which is like the best thing in the game. It's just absolutely busted. That just drains a lot of mana, but I mean, you can get mana upgrades and stuff too. The ninja skill is some lousy teleport that just moves you forward a little bit. It just sucks. I don't usually use it much at all. Like, I have an immortality shield right here and I'm still not using it much. I just try to dodge without using it because I'm a dope. This boss again? It's like the only one I ever see. Oh man, I clobbered myself on the hitbox of that orb. That thing was giving me straight stats. That's neat. I noticed that. I saw that. I got my weight increased by that and my mana, I think. Yeah, all the enemies in this game are named after ancient monsters like Slomboner and I don't remember anything else. The Don't Shit Your Pants painting, that famous Greek painting. Hey, we have a good chance of winning this time. The stats do carry over, yeah, they're permanent. They're the same as the bot stats, except they don't raise the price of the castle stuff, so they're just upgrades. I'm going to go gamble on the thing I said I'd gamble on before I do this. I mean, maybe I can... Well, I can do this. There's no reason not to grab this. I'm gonna try and beat the boss and then I'll gamble. Let's see if that happens. There's a chance to make some big money here. If I can play correctly for a change. He's got a little heart for nose, isn't that cute? Oh yeah, he's dead. he's screwed. It's over for Alexander here, I think, unless I blow it. Unless I completely botch this performance, there's just almost no way I can lose this. Skull's die in 2 hits, which is way more than enough. Like, I could do 3 or 4 before they really become rough to manage. They're really the big threat here. If they are easy to kill, that's pretty much it. The boss doesn't matter much. It's just them, so them dying in 2 hits means that they're not going to flood me and spam bullets all over the screen. I just let the boss hit me, which was a really bad move. That's extremely bad for me. Oh, the other thing is I steal health from them when they die, so their being here is helpful in a way. Yeah. This bug is still here. They'll never fix this PNG bug. I see that bug frequently. It's an old one. I'm slowly getting my health back up. Actually, there's no slow about it. I'm getting my health back up. I just need to not take any hits. I just don't have any durability. It might be because the game is getting tuned up. It might be because I have no armor. Armor does play a role in how much damage you take from hits, for sure. So that's probably part of it. I've been ignoring that stat. My health isn't very high, but it's not that low. It certainly is high enough that I've beaten the game with this much health easily. Where it's I'm fragile though. For a paladin, dying like that to that dude, too dangerous. I like to go through the game faster than this is letting me, I think. Everything is so brutal. How many are we at? Yeah, this is the most I've died in this game in a long time. So this is definitely toned up. I just can't seem to get the one I'm after here. This character is going to be enormous. I didn't get to go gamble. I died first. I forgot, actually. That's 18 damage. I figured that would be a good one. Nice. We found some weight upgrades so we can put it on for free. This is a lot of health, so sure. I just need 4 more weight. Also really good here. I'm going to put all my money into weight because I found some really good armor. Really late game stuff. There's only so much you can find on the first run here. Most of it's in New Game Plus. Or it's based on enemy level, and New Game Plus really scales them up so you get stuff much more freely then. So there's like a hard limit to what you can find on the initial run here, I think. Based on my own running of this game, that's what I found. That's a lot of health and armor we just got, at least. I don't feel like the bracers are worth the weight. The money that I have to put into weight is just extremely too much. We look like an idiot now, nice. If I can find the first boss, I'm gonna look for him. I can fight the remix version, which is a lot of fun. I don't know what they did to it in this mod. He's not too hard, but he is more interesting than the original. He should be the real fight, honestly. The original is just a big orb that shoots basic attack, and then that's it. I lost my health still. I have mana down. Oh. We're huge. I need to take advantage of it. Hey, a new guy. Well. I'll buy those bracers. That's something. We basically can't be knocked back, and we have huge knockback on them. Not the biggest knockback. I think we can get more, but no. What we can get a large stone basically on top of this to give us even more size. But this is the full knockback we can get. Hey. Oh, what? Ow. I don't want to grind. I actually would prefer winning with what I have right now. Finding the bosses and winning would... I might lock the castle soon and just go for it until I win at this point. All the bosses are, at least right now, is just tankier versions of themselves, and none of the rest of them really scare me. Alexander is actually the hardest one for me. Paradotus can be controlled. Even if his slimes are obscenely strong, they can still be controlled. I can do that without getting hit. I didn't get the upgrade for the Splunker yet. I didn't buy it yet. Oh. Timing. My music. Oh. Well, that's a bust. I played a miner earlier and he wasn't generating much money. So I just left him. They seemed almost as bad as they always were, but I don't have the big upgrades. They're certainly not as good as the mages out the gate. I think I was only getting like 3 coins extra, and that's all he was doing for me for what he was. With just the minor upgrade. Thanks for advertising my channel goals. It doesn't matter to me when those get filled, so y'all can take them at your own pace whenever you feel like throwing points into those if you want to see either of those things. If you have snails to spare, La Mulana 2 is probably going to take me another 50 to 100 hours. I don't know. If it's not as bad as the first one, probably 50, but that's just because like 3 or 4 things in La Mulana 1 locked me up for way too long. And if the game is as good as people say it is, that won't happen in the sequel, so I do expect like twice the clear time.
Luigi!
Okay. I remember the Spelunker can see chests and stuff, so that definitely helps get money. I just don't have that upgrade yet. I need to get it if I'm serious about playing this. Especially New Game Plus, where I'm probably going to need money to get progress, because if it's this rough already... You know what it's like? It's as though I started on New Game Plus. That's about what the difficulty is here. I actually went out of my way to do that one time to see what it was like, and it was fun for me. And it feels kind of like this. The enemies are just super dangerous, and they take a bunch of hits. But they have the same attacks. I'm going to look at La Mulana 1, but I might cheat the rest of the content since it's some kind of garbage content that nobody wants me to do. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, it's a trap. I remember this room. Yoink. Okay, here's the boss I was looking for. I want to try this. This one, unless it's different than before, I can try it as many times as I want. So we're going to kill this boss. It's also a preloaded fight, so nothing I have matters. I believe that we are Spell Sword and our regular damage is atrocious and our Spell Sword damage is great, and we also move way too fast, which makes this hard to control for no good reason. We're just super super fast, and it's... We also have like triple jump, so I could have gotten around that. I need to take advantage of my skills here. This is a very specific fight, and I need to keep my abilities in mind for it. So the spell sword gains mana every time they strike an enemy. That's the spell sword, so that's how we fight, basically. Oh shit. Man, couldn't get out of there. We really need to loop it or we're not going to get safe, so I have time to do it from down here, it's just I haven't been doing it very well. Lousy. No problem. Was one. I probably will, yeah, it just seems like it's badly translated already. So if there's content that's worse than what's... I was watching Cross Product play La Milano last night, and he was very upset to determine that the game was just lying to him, just like I was. It's just straight up lies. Ron! I'm clearing that one. We need a new play. This quote is from that movie. It's Weird Al in it, and Seinfeld's Kramer. Like that movie that Richard John has in some of his intro raid videos. I don't know why that's the quote that elf has, but it is. I recognize that. Ow. Maybe they were watching it at the time. I think La Milano 1 is very close to a good game. If that was translated right, maybe that would be enough. Like, if they had just, if I played a version that translated the notes correctly with context, that probably would be enough for me to decide that that game actually rules. But since that's not the case at all, it's just a Kaizo game that also lies to you about how to solve puzzles. A Kaizo puzzle game. Neither of those things bother me by themselves, but together they collectively waste hundreds of hours of time. I honestly don't think I would recommend a blind playthrough to my worst enemy. But, you know, I was interested in doing it, and I gotta say, I knew I'd be missing the content when it was finally all done. I would have liked more, so I'm ready to play the sequel. It's just, it was such a pain in the ass for no reason. Like, it was really just bad a lot. Like, it was so close to being fun, and I enjoyed discovering things, but it was so painful all the time. Just let me move forward. The explanation is that I am in ownership of an entire Scottish garb, and I'm ready to wear it on stream if you feel like. That's it. That's all I got. I got the whole thing. Oh. The explanation is pretty much exactly what it says. Oh my. I'm taking too many hits here. I need to stop it. I think I gave up all my lifesteal for damage, which is probably a mistake. You just don't get very much health back in this. Normally. I want that chest. I'm greedy. I'm getting it. It's not gonna be much money, but hook me up. This dude's in my way, like, as much as he possibly can be. If Sleep Cycles would like to join my stream, anytime he wants to come in, he's welcome. It's pretty late for him, though. And I don't want to patronize. What? Oh, shit. I didn't see that one. My eyes need to adjust better to this darkness trait nowadays. I can grab this miner, and they're both really bad. Ugh. I pretty much did beat all the bosses in Slumberland without sub-weapons, except for the final boss, and I don't think it would be hard to do that. I'm actually supposed to wear glasses, and I don't. It's, one of my eyes is completely worthless and has been my whole life, and the other one is getting worse every day. This game features like 4 vision traits that all make it worse for me in a physical accessibility way to play. That area I was just in, it's pretty hard for me to see things without paying a lot of attention. Enemies not getting knocked back is... If I'm trying to burn them down, it's good, but I'm not going to be burning them down with this dude, so... Here's this, we just get knocked around real far. No peripheral vision takes away the notifications for the attacks. Let me get this and make this guy useful. I'm so broke. I'm just not getting anywhere here. It feels bad. So this is what it's like. Yeah. This happens to me usually when I gun to New Game Plus 2, and then once I get there, in the regular vanilla game, this is about what starts happening, is I stop making progress for a while and I have to start getting stats. That's about the point where I start hitting a limit on my ability to play. We're getting 17 gold per pickup here. It's pretty nice. More than that, I have tracking for everything, which is the big sell for these guys. I don't know what kind of changes they've had. Looks like when I go in a room, I get money for free. That seems to be a thing. So that's something. Not just a little bit of money, like a chest full of money. I'll play that later. I said that last time and I died, but this time we'll play it. Oh shit. He's not dangerous right now. This guy's hitboxes are weird because he's a strange shaped thing flapping around, and that makes him dangerous when he really shouldn't be. I mean, he's not doing anything, but he still gets me sometimes. Break everything, kill everything. That's the ticket. Find as many rooms as I can. We are very strong stat-wise now, so this first area is just a freebie. My health is still pathetic, though. I'm still missing gear. I'd rather have that than Conflux, but they're both pretty lousy. Looks like I gained mana back on kills. I'm not sure. I think I have a Siphon Rune on his Y, so I might as well use the daggers when I'm full. They do a little bit. Okay, speed this up a little bit, huh? What you got for me? Oh no. This guy, he's pretty... I don't know if he's ever beaten me, actually. He might be one of the two that I've never died to, ever. Pretty sure that that's true about him and, the third one, the Fireball Man. The other two have beat me plenty, but those two I don't think have ever got me. See if we can keep that streak going. Columbo rules. I wouldn't watch the last half, but the first, like, I mean, there's only so many, unfortunately, but they're all like movies, so you're actually getting like a lot of content, even though there's not very many of them. Oh shit, there's that knockback. I wouldn't recommend like the back half unless you really are into it, because it starts turning into a regular action detective show, and he's just, not only is he Peter Falk, but he's also an old man. Like this, it doesn't make any sense at all for Columbo to be in an action scene. The dude who doesn't even carry a gun. But yeah, it gets good. For the first while there, for a while. I mean, there's episodes that have like Leonard Nimoy in it and Dick Van Dyke. Those are really good ones. Leonard Nimoy gets busted because he stops being calm. And that's suspicious because Leonard Nimoy never gives a shit. I'm just casually, kind of mindlessly walking around Zone 1 here before I head into the actual danger. So reading these books. There's 25 of these, I think. Oh, this room sucks. Yeah, a lot of Columbo, I didn't think about it too much, but a lot of Columbo is him going to a rich person's house and being really obnoxious about what they pay in rent and stuff, and they clearly don't want to talk to him at all. Not only because he's a cop, but also because he's poor. But he just is so obnoxious. And that has appeal to me. Annoying rich people is good stuff. I'd like to go gamble before I get killed. If that happens. I definitely am more afraid of the Maya than I usually am in this, because it's not usually that dangerous. 25% of my goal to get a chance. But no, I've lost twice. That's it's a 1 in 3 shot. I'm getting that FTL luck right now. I'm gonna go up there. Let's just head in. Let's see what this pays out in the third zone. Yeah, a chest, eh. Why do you think people wouldn't know he's a dumb idiot? It's not like cops are, Have you ever seen The Wolf of Wall Street? That whole movie is about how the guy who took down that jerk isn't famous at all. He didn't get any recognition for being an incredible detective who stopped a monster. That whole movie is pretty much just, he gets away with it even though he went to jail. The true story. I don't think people pay attention to who's a good detective. How the hell did I get to the Maya? I don't even see it. Where is it? It's over there. Okay, I'm gonna teleport. I think his most famous case in the show, like in universe, would be when he like busted a senator. So, you know, other than that, he didn't really do... He deals with celebrities pretty often, I guess, but I mean, I don't think he would be famous for any of that. There's a lot of corruption on the force in Columbo too, so yeah, absolutely. He nearly gets fired in one of the episodes for going after his boss, who absolutely was killing people. Oh my. This isn't going well. I just can't kill these eyeballs fast enough. Let's get out of this room. A lot of spam there. I mean, if you like detective shows, it's probably the best one, in my opinion. I watch a lot of those. Most of them are dumb action garbage. And TV action is pretty lousy, so... It's already not that interesting, usually. Like, there's a couple things I like for action, like, it ain't all, kind of Reeves doing some cool gunplay kind of action. It's just lousy TV budget action, so it's usually pretty dumb detective stuff, but I mean, Columbo ain't that at all. It's wildly different, so would recommend if you're interested in that kind of thing at all. Like, honestly, if you like Ace Attorney, those kind of plots are the kind of plots that are in Columbo. A little bit less on the mysticism, though not really. They like hypnotism and crap a lot. So sometimes they pull that in too, and it sucks, but it's the same kind of nonsense crime solving. I think it knows what it is. That's some old TV, man. I don't like Perry Mason at all. It's like the third reboot of that show, and it's so freaking boring. It's like the original court drama show, and you know what? It can stay in the 50s. I don't like it at all. It can stay on the radio where it belongs. It just isn't interesting at all to me. Heck. I don't want to go up there, man. We got a dude shooting through the floor over here. This is busy. Ah! I didn't... on my other double jump, I forgot. I only have one. I took it off. Monk's alright. I didn't find it interesting enough to watch too much of. There's a lot of those goofy... I mean, they pretty much are... I feel like those are all reboots of Columbo's style. Like, they just have a goofy detective who's... There's something wrong with him. He's weird. And they do a crime-solving show around it. And they really don't do it as well as the original did, honestly. Like, Monk's very fussy, and he's got... What is that? I forget what that's called, where he has to be. I kind of have it myself, where he has to be very clean all the time and stuff, and it's just that joke runs old pretty fast. What am I gonna play here? There's the other half of that where they do, like, the actually really popular detective shows are the hard to take serious, but they try to be serious, just shows like CSI, which are just incredibly hard for me to watch. As somebody with a forensics background, and I see two hackers get on the same keyboard and start hacking together to hack faster. I turned it off. I don't know what I want to play here. They're all barbarians. I'm gonna be the giant, and I'm gonna be blurry. I'm gonna pay the price. I didn't get that much money, unfortunately, for that. I really should have just gone for the bosses. I don't think CSI knew that originally. At least the episodes I saw, it was trying to just be like, no, this is how this works, and it just didn't sell me. It wasn't funny enough to keep, like, it just didn't feel right. It felt like I was just being deceived, and I didn't like it. What am I gonna do here? I don't know. I don't know one of those shows from the other. I don't watch them. Every single one of them has some weird hacker person who is a goth lady or somebody who's just off the wall wacky, or they're always weird IT people, and it never feels good. It always feels like they're trying really hard to make this character really strange. What the hell am I gonna do with these monies? I don't know what I need to advance really here. Let's just grab some damage and go. Let's skip this stuff out here. Got some new swords, but they're all worse damage than the one I have. I guess I could use the blood cape. That would be an improvement. I can't equip it though. Don't think I can buy the weight upgrade I need. No, that's an expensive thing that you have to invest in. It's kind of like just a money hole, the weight. I'm gonna lock the castle. Let's try and win. Well, it's not really that she's goth or whatever. It's that she's like stupidly so. Like, she lives and breathes My Chemical Romance, and she's just the worst character, man. She's so hard to put up with. And every one of those shows has someone like that for no reason. I don't care about the subgenres. Music, sorry. All the people I knew that self-referenced themselves as goths, the entire little subgroup that existed in my youth, listened to that band. Ow. I think we have the yell unlocked. No, yeah, I do. Nice. Hey, newbie, thanks for the host. What's up? It's definitely a trope to just have some goofy support character who hardly ever gets involved in anything but Data, the information team. And those shows do it the worst of anything I've ever seen. They're just... that's the worst... For me, that's the worst part of the show. I hate it. I don't really like anything about the show, but that's the worst part of it for me, personally. As an IT person, I just can't stand it. Can't sit through it. Love to just run through there without stopping. It's the best. Oh man. I wonder if no fighting counts the yell. I bet it does. Heck. Took so much damage there. We heal though, it's fine. We'll get it back. I have a lot of HP now. This guy gets, she gets like a 200% buff for being a barbarian queen. I liked the original Law and Order alright, I guess. I mean, SVU just gets worse and worse every episode that goes by. It gets worse than the one before it. I've watched a lot of those that were just on TV. I've seen so many of them. Wouldn't recommend any of that. The original Law and Orders are pretty good, I guess, if you like that kind of show at all. SVU had that dude, I don't remember actor names very often. I don't remember the bald dude's name. What's his name? The main character for a long time. When he left the show, it pretty much went straight to shit. After that, I wouldn't watch any of it. It's just completely the worst. I guess we can fight this guy. This is a bit of a mess, this fight, and I don't remember even how to use my character. I think we can teleport between the lines here. Yeah, we can. We also have lifesteal. Doing this without getting hit was pretty rough. But the fight itself isn't so bad. Normally, under normal circumstances, this guy dies pretty quick. He's not that bad. I've seen some people struggle with this though. Like a lot. We have a teleport ability. I can jump back to my teleporter over there whenever I want. If I get stuck over here, you can just do that. The problem is that these two are camping it, so it's not very safe to do. I don't know why there's an orb floating. Okay, it's gone. I'm really not pouring on very much damage here. Getting hit by the boss is the worst thing to do. I'm dying. I need to make sure I don't get hit anymore if I can. Maybe I'll lose this for the first time ever. It's gonna be close. My streak. Yeah! The streak continues. 50 in a row. Get out of here, Alexander. You piece of crap. You'll never win, you jerk. I'm uninstalling the game, preserving the streak for all time. That was one of the worst fights I've ever done of him, man. That was close. You can come back in and fight him as many times as you want. You're supposed to, for sure, because it takes a while to figure out even what the character is. I grabbed that one right away because it's a shinobi, so I knew what I was in for, and I I paused the game and looked at the abilities, and I can identify what I got, but some of them are really weird. The Dragon Parados fight is like a asteroids game. It's very strange, and the class that you have doesn't work like that normally, so you definitely need to try that one a couple times probably to get it. I have Blur and the large trait. The Blur sucks. The large is bad and good. I think I don't like it. It makes my attack box bigger, but my hitbox is bigger too. And I prefer to play without taking damage, you know. So, as long as I kill the enemies first, I guess. But I mean, it's pretty hard to dodge sometimes when you're this big. Sometimes impossible. I got that though, if I need it. Well, I'm after the Maya. I gotta get out of here. Let's go to the next zone here. I don't know why I'm even doing all this. Like can I do this with the big... What? Jeez. I'm too large. No, it's just hitbox. No damage ups. We're large, but it's not muscle. We're just big boned. Back. Yes. That's so big I can hit through this. Here. Mr. Bones, that famous character from Egyptian theology. McRib. Also in this game somewhere. Please stop throwing bones in ways that I can't evade. Hey, jeez. I'm getting HP back really fast, but they're hitting me for 80, so I'm losing HP here. Definitely generating a whole lot of HP, though. Oh. What the? One of the annoying things about this game is the downstab is temporary. It's weird. It makes it harder to use than you would expect. I can't get these guys. You have to time it instead of just, you know, going down. Well, anyway, because I'm getting reduced money, and it's pretty steep reduction, honestly. I should just go to the Maya. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just pissing around, wasting time. Let's just get out of here. Like, I've only gotten 5 grand after all that work. Screw this. It's barely enough for an upgrade at this point. I like to just get the New Game Plus and get huge money gains. The difficulty goes up, but it's still not that bad. For the amount of money you gain for it, you start really cruising. Oh yeah, you can quit to the desktop, that's right. You can quit to the menu and just get put back to the front of the castle. Because they just didn't put a warp in. You can't warp normally without being on a pad. But you can do that. Pretty lenient soft lock resistance. My teleport is right here somewhere. Oh no. walking through here the other way around is not as safe. Where is my teleport? Way down there. Let's see if I can get my health back. What's over here? No chicken? Did I not lock Maya in, or is it in a weird place? It's here. It's in a very weird place. Yeah. Okay. Screw this room, man. This room sucks. I don't like this room being locked in. Spam City. I'm stealing HP from these guys, so I guess I can take it easy and get some. It's not very much, though. It's not... I'm missing a lot. I have to stop taking hits for a while here if I'm gonna be serious about healing. I'm lucky I'm small enough to fit under that shot. Jeez. Love that backslide, mid-air backslide. Another fella came into the fray. Oh, the timing. Well, on the bright side, that's probably one of the least lethal things to get hit by. Around here. Ball and chain man ain't messing around. I guess I go down. The rest of this is empty. So wherever that boss is this way. I just got deceived by that movement path. I just got destroyed. Wow. Wow, dude. 5 HP. We're kidding. I'm not big on grinding health, though, but I mean, this is pretty quick. Gonna walk out of here with 100 more than I came in with. Wow, guns. What a nasty mess. The Mimic was guarding these pretty well. I don't really want to do that as large. Sometimes you're just too large. Now the question is right or down? Or up even? Well, down is wrong. And since my money is degraded, that's really not a chest. It's got money in it probably, or an item, but it's still not really that valuable. That was close. I got pinned. I think these eyeballs are also very low damage. I believe I remember them being on the list of weak enemies. They shoot through the wall, but they do the least, maybe, of everything. Come on, friend. My money's degraded because I locked the castle's RNG away so I could get some things done here. I'd like to win at this point and maybe run vanilla and get the achievement I'm missing. I don't know if you can get that achievement in this mod or not, but even if you can, I've failed at this point, so... Oh boy. I just need to beat the game in like 8 lives, which should be a joke. Like, that should be so easy, but... I don't know, I've been playing pretty bad. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Mods usually turn that off. That's new. That's an old PS4 achievement or whatever that they put in here, I guess, finally. I don't know how many deaths I'm at now. It's probably around 15, actually. I feel like I could win if I could just get to the bosses. And I'm sure I could do it if I focused on that task instead of messing around. I'm just mostly exploring things here. Game differences. Like, the bosses haven't really been trouble. Kidder died fairly easily enough, and Alexander got me once, but didn't give me any trouble the second time. I don't expect that this next guy will be any trouble unless he has new moves, because he's pretty predictable. Honestly, he's the easiest one, I think. He does a lot of damage if you mess up, but he's not got anything really dangerous to dodge except for the spike balls. Ha! Chew. Playing it safe here. By which I mean using his dash to keep him in the corner, ideally. I failed. He's doing that a lot. Flood me with the dash. What the heck? Stop short. That's good helm. Mimic and Guard of Mimic. Well, my health is full. I will fight the boss with this fella. I mean, this lady, she will probably win. Her damage is reduced, and then I'm sure the boss is tankier, but it's just gonna take a while. We get some sweet jams at least. Okay, there's not very many places left now. I mean, that's pretty big, but even so, I think we're gonna go right. Damn it. I'm so big I can't dodge in this room. I just lost all my health. Progress. Slowly coming. Come here, knight. Ah, mistimed. Can't do this one either. I'm running into a lot of these rooms that I can't clear. Enemies are getting stronger too. Oh man. Archers. Oh heck. Paintings don't have knockback on them, so they're scary for that. What? Only I may attack through the wall. Ah, I can't pogo here with the height is too low, maybe. Maybe it could be done, it's just too risky. Hey, 6 HP now because he's got more health, I guess. Jeez. We're back in. Where's that boss, dude? Seriously, where is he? Oh, no. The important thing with these is that you interrupt their dash or get out of the way of it. Most of the shooting enemies are about positioning more than anything else. Oh, shit. I'm too big to do anything in these rooms. Oh no, my controller gave up on me too. I'm dead. I think I'm glitched actually. I don't think it's my controller. That sucks. No, it is my controller. I don't know what it's doing. Hold on. It just isn't responding. We fire it back up. Well, I explored so much of that place that I pretty much know where the boss is now. I actually bought a bunch of Wii U Pro controllers. They're probably unofficial though. It's hard to find... that's back. It's hard to find an original...
Dang!
Nintendo one, you know, an actual one, not a knockoff. Well, what do I play as here? Hey Jack, thanks for the sub. It looks so tiny. All that work, I got 13K. Good runes? Not really. Okay. I'll just... Let me look at the gear here, make sure there's anything. Wouldn't be a bad idea to probably reduce the damage I take. I just don't think that that's as much as it sounds like. I'm gonna have to get some weight, like 2 more weight. Okay. Continue locking. This is gonna suck, man. I gotta go through all that again. We're a little tankier than before, but the damage is about the same. We're smaller. There's that. I can fit down there now. So that'll be fast. I'm just gonna gun it. Let's go. It's not worth the money. I mean, 13K just... That ain't nothing. That's just not... What is that, like 4 upgrades? It's just not enough progress for the hours of work that was. Do that run. Locking the castle and just not having money upgrades in general is just... And a bunch of money. Most of the money comes from actually the boss chests and the bottom zone. This one usually gives respectable money, but the best run I've ever had, it sadly didn't work out in the speed run, but I could have won in like 8 minutes. I walked from one boss, who was the first boss, right into Herodotus. He was next door, like they were neighbors, directly beside each other. And I had like 6,000 gold, and I killed all 4 bosses in like 7 minutes, and I was ready to go to the final boss. I think I was missing one of them. I couldn't find the last boss is what happened. It was this guy up here. I couldn't find him. It just took so long that I lost a lot of time. But that run showed me that it was possible to win in under 10 minutes easy if the RNG would be nice, and it never is. I gave up after trying a million times to reproduce something like that. Oh shit. Oh man, not swinging fast enough. No. Stop it. The RNG is extremely wide in this. It's hard to even know what the optimal would be. I guess it would be 4 rooms right next to each other. If you were given the luck of that. If you didn't have to lock the castle and you could just have all the money for all the upgrades you would need to buy everything you would need to finish the run quickly, and then you got the right class right after that, you could probably finish. If it were seated, if I designed just 4 rooms that were just that money, and then a shinobi, probably a couple minutes. But I don't know how much of that is possible. I know it's possible for the bosses to be connected, though. How is the run in this? What are you up to? You're knocking it down. I walked from Kidder to the right, and it was Herodotus, just right there. It's the best I've ever seen. And Kidder didn't take too long to find either. And I think that is the combo you want. Because you throw that life away right away, usually. So that's still the strat. That was the strat I was using. You throw that guy away, but you grab all that money from him for free without locking the castle, and you just have enough to unlock the rest of it. It's done. You no longer are buying things, you're just trying to get the dude now that you're going to win with. Oh shit, I didn't think that one was moving. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get that run to work, unfortunately. Like, there's so many other RNG factors. Like, the start was unbelievable, but then, you know, sometimes you just can't find the boss. So one of the other bosses was missing in that. That's just the way it goes. It sucked. If I could just have the combination of my best runs, I think would be crazy. Like, if I had PBs divided by bosses killed, it would be... The gold splits on that would be so much more time saved than what ultimately gets done. I run a speedrunning show now, and I don't think that I've played anything quite that varied on it yet. Okay, they don't respawn. Of course not, they give stats. That'd be pretty good. Well, obviously to the right was wrong. I don't know why I want to go in this room again. This room sucked. I'm going the other way first. Let's see if it's right. Elf Knight, come here. Why did I jump? What was I doing? What was I thinking? Oh man, he got me. Heck. This slope sucks. This ninja's terrible. Get out of here. RNG is a factor in Cast of the Seven Godsons, I think, because it's got like it's ghouls and ghosts, and you want a specific power up, but there ain't that much. Still, it's controllable. It ain't like this where the whole map is different and you don't know. I mean, I don't feel like the speedrun is at a point it comes down to a lot of just map luck. Once you get good enough to win consistently against all the bosses with the Shinobi starter, it's just, can you find the bosses quickly, the run. Hey, there you are. Speaking of which, finally found this fella. Let's see how you do. Are you the regular old boy? Looks like it. Oh, I can hit these now, so this is easier than ever before. That's right. These things are not in the way anymore. Also, I can do that, so that helps too. Though my damage suffers for being here with this class. This guy's thing really is that the fire takes a very long time to expire, so if you loop the room in an inefficient way, it's still there. So that's the only thing really that's going to hurt you. And if he stops to charge, then it pretty much is going to guarantee that they're going to go away before you need to go over there. If he's chasing you the whole time, though, it can get a little messy. You can do stuff like this to really screw him up, though. You can take it for a loop. It's all good. Well, he got really confused by that move. The madness. This is over. He's the same as he always is. I had a speed run that was a world record for a brief period of time. It was like 14 minutes. I had vertigo the entire time. I got a Shinobi with vertigo. He was the first pick. Absolutely rolled the game. I wish it was still there. I wish I had the footage of that one. That one whipped ass. It didn't slow me down a single bit. I just went for it and I did it. I don't know why I don't have the footage of these things. I didn't archive stuff back then, I guess. I need to find the final boss, who is extremely not here, but they might be connected. Is that it? That might actually be it. They gave me this just now, didn't they? Yeah. Okay, cool. I can probably beat the next boss too, without too much trouble. It's going to be harder than that. Like I said, that's probably the easiest boss in this game, once you know what you're doing. And I'll get accused of cheating for the rest of my life in that, even as I run a speedrunning show. That run wasn't that good anyway, jeez. Oop. Wow. Yeah, I can see that. Hopefully I don't need the gold to finish the first run here. If the bosses continue to be the same, I mean, do they change in the New Game Plus? Is that a thing? I know there's new content in this mod somewhere, right? It's not just balance, right? It's got actual new content, doesn't it? I have never seen it. I don't know when it starts to show up. I feel like it's deeper in than I'm gonna go today. You're using accused in the past tense. I get accused weekly now. It's slowed down a bit, but YouTube sucks. Cool, are they any good? You like them? I don't feel like these bosses are too much to write home about, so they probably are pretty decent. Whoa. I actually like the remix bosses a lot compared to the originals. The remix bosses are way better. Oh no, nice throw. Okay. I'm sure I'll have a good time with those when I finally get to them. Don't know when I will, but I'll work on it. Okay. Wow, this room sucks. This room is dreadful, man. Ah, jeez. Dude's throwing things up there at me. Got this knight who won't go down. Stop it. Oh, +1. What's that? That's strange. that's new, isn't it? I don't even have all the gear yet, and I'm getting advanced versions of garbage. Ah, heck. Yeah, this game's vanilla is really strange. It just kind of locks at 500 and something. 527 or some weird number. Just some random number is the end of the tree. And there's no more stat gain. And the enemies continue to get boosted, so you have to kill mini bosses for stats to scale it all. And I don't do that, so I just end up getting into this place where I'm like at 80 New Game Plus, and all the enemies kill me in one hit, and that's the game now. But it's okay because the assassin's still immortal, so eventually you get to a place where you can't win with immortality because you run out of mana, and that's the end of the game. That's it. That's what you got. They let it go that way, and it's a strange thing to do because just letting me keep buying health and stuff would be an easy fix, but they didn't do that for some reason. Makes me feel like New Game Plus is kind of just tacked on. Whoa. Like, I feel like +1 is very good and +2 is tough and fun, and then after that it just gets... It's never good after that, really. It's just the worst version of the game after that. Heck! Oh, that's cool. This game didn't get patched for like 4 years. Like, from release day to whenever I quit playing it, it hadn't been patched a single time. I didn't think they were ever going to bother with any of that stuff. They kind of just didn't communicate anything, and that's fine. They were done with this, but yeah, it sucked as somebody who was playing it all the time. Man. Ah. That's a good rune. On the other hand, I mean, one of the problems I had with it as well is that they didn't do anything. Like, the enemies changed, but not the bosses, and I found that really weird. They would upgrade all the enemies in the game twice, and then they cap. But at that point, the enemies are pretty good at being annoying. The bosses, though, stay bad. They never got a single thing. I think Alexander gets a little bit more action on his minions, and that's it. So since the game is nothing but a boss rush at that point, and they're the same, you're not really doing anything new and exciting. The numbers are bigger, and that's it. Oh man, I tried to run out the door and I didn't make it. That's why I like the remixes so much. They were refreshingly good change. Heck, I'm gonna die in this room, dude. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the pit of despair back here. Just take it easy and kill these one by one. Love the fire slime. What a good enemy. This game loves slimes. No snails though, not a single one. Can you believe it? All this slime. Yeah, indie devs. They're not the only ones. I have a lot of games that I think are neat that nobody's played. Rogue Legacy is definitely not on that list. This is very popular. I don't think it is anymore, but when it came out it was. Like, this isn't timelessly popular, but it was flavor of the month kind of game. And that generates a lot of money. Like, that's... For me, it's just another, you know, game to play. Not this one, I like this one a lot, but for the devs, that's a life-changing thing. That's a lot of money. Oh, heck. Dead end. The elite Earth Mage is here. Pterosaur. Is my mods here? Can somebody type in regulars add Zors to that list so that that never happens again? Oh shit. No damage. I had to ban Clips links too because that was for a while there. I don't think Twitch stops them, so you could do anything with that, and that wouldn't be good for me. So I had to ban that across the board. Just links. Oh no! I forgot about the Rex. I forgot there was an even bigger slime. There he is. He's just bigger and even more fiery. Heck. Oh man, I'm taking hits trying to control the Rex. There's a preview of the boss fight and it's not a good preview. That doesn't look good. Come on, there's another one. The energy drum song. We'll hear this one soon enough in game. Ah, you freaking ninja. Oh no. Ah. Okay, I'm collecting all these. This is really a... Don't take long to get all those if you're good at those challenge rooms. Most of them are not very valuable to me, though. Hey, there he is. Now that we've locked this in, we can probably finish now. Probably. I don't expect too much trouble, but we'll see. The ultimate Bluvosaurus. Parados. Okay, that's not a good sign. Basically, all those hits that he just took, every single piece of this slime is going to take. So that is gross, and that means this is going to be pretty tough and long, and I'm an impatient player. My impatience gets me killed here, because you could easily run back and forth and control this and never take any damage, but I never play it that way. I'm always rushing this boss. It makes it way more fun, but it's also... it's not going to win that way. It's a little too wild to do that quickly. At least I get HP every time I hit one, so there's that. That might be enough to carry me. Usually having vampirism here helps just from getting to it on a kill, so this is going to be a lot of HP restored. So I got that going for me. You can sort of control this until they just get overwhelming. Have you ever seen the bug where they like speed across the floor? I don't know what was causing that, but they're not doing it right now. Maybe it's fixed. They like get this turbo boost and just cruise. Slimes are the perfect enemy. After snails. Yeah, these are all wizard slimes. Heck. Wizards are born from slime. Piss. Okay, I'm in a bit of a bad way here, for sure. My yell will maybe fix things for me some. The problem here is that they jump just high enough to get to the... Is this real? No. They jump just high enough to get to the next platform up, so you have to always be vigilant about the little ones bouncing up at you while you're fighting the other ones. And this is how you do it. You run back and forth to give yourself some space, because they chase you the whole time. They're very aggressive slimes. These two, I didn't wait long enough, so they were still here. That's what I mean. I'm impatient, so I'm going to pay the price for it. I'm going to come in with a stronger character. If I have one, I have not been allowed to have a stronger character for a long time. Magic damage it is. They just will not give me one. Honestly, can I get that would be nice. I'm gonna try and get that equipped. I don't think I have enough to buy more weight. I wasted it all. Oh. I need like a ridiculous amount here. I'll go with this. I've only had barbarians for the longest time, and they've been alright at exploring because they steal so much HP, but it's a little slow going here. What are my spells? Get time stop again. The axe is gonna be nice. I'm gonna flood this thing with axes, and I'm probably just gonna hang out up top and win with this wizard, but it's probably gonna be slow. I don't expect too much power here. I'm not sure what my magic damage is like anymore. It's better than my barbarian was hitting for, I'll tell you that. Better and safer than he was, so aside from the HP stealing that doesn't happen, we can pretty much just ignore the fight. Hey, thanks for sub. Thanks, Void. What the hell? Not sure what hit me there. Is there something invisible? Like, what in the heck is hitting me? I'm not sure. Whatever it is, it doesn't hurt much. Ow. That hurts. I didn't see a new trait. What was it? Man, I really can't seem to get away from the barbarians and these guys who are just gonna be worse. Oh. Okay, it didn't seem much. I could have won that. I was getting confused by the, that one was a free win I threw away. I figured this boss always is my hold up. And he's not really difficult, it's just when you're speedrunning it for sure. He's 5 times harder than he should be, because I am trying to kill him quickly, and now he's got so much health. This guy is going to suck. This assassin is just not going to do damage. This is going to be a loss, probably, unless I do really well. It's 6 hits. It's like 3 times more than I'm expecting it to be. And it's awful. It's because there's no crits happening. My crit's decent, but it's too rare. Heck. Wow. Gross. Yeah, the wizards are gone. What the? They just spawned right. I'm gonna throw this one. Let's just get a... I'm gonna just roll until they give me the damn character I've been looking for like 15 lives. Where are the shinobis at? Why can't I have one? There's one. And he's got PAD, so if I lose this one, it's on me. There's only one boss left after this. My family needs to learn how to produce warriors and not tanks. We should be really strong here, but I think even with this, it's still gonna... My stats just don't seem that high for what they've increased the HP to here, so... 2 is good. 2 is what the speedrun usually is, ideally. 3 is bad for the speedrun, but it might be like if you're not rich. So I have PAD, so I can actually sit down here and just... not worry about much, but I do need to still watch it, because I will die quickly with this character. Oh, I'm trapped. I'm a little too aggressive for my own good here. You do not have to kill all the wizards. They're optional. Oh, wow. What was that, dude? That was weird. Did I have a knockback trait? What caused that to happen? That was silly. The paladin's alright. Well, I definitely feel like I'm supposed to be getting better stats than that for this, but I had the damage I needed to win. If I was playing better, I could have won that last one. The paladin probably will do okay. The wizard felt like they'd win, but I was really confused why I was taking damage from nowhere, and the barbarian king I probably wouldn't win with. That sucks. That would take too long for me to withstand. Come here, slimes. I'm just like 1 HP off of being able to kill these things in one less swing, and it sucks. I guess I have like 500 health, and I'm hitting for 99, so that's too bad. They have air dodge. They're just moving in the air. I'm trying to pin them to the wall and not working. Oh, heck. Oh, we have PAD again. I didn't notice. Wow, these wizards, dude. You got me. I think they're the least damaging thing here. The slime's contact damage is definitely the threat. What the? He snuck in. Wow. I'm just having a really hard time with this for some reason. That doesn't really surprise me. If I was gonna lose anywhere, it would be here. Charon's not getting any money actually, because I just come in here with nothing. Like, until I beat the boss, I'm not really gaining any cash at all. He's getting like 200 bucks. We're back into the 2-hit zone here, so I just need to stop taking damage. Damage is not okay to take here. I think they're hitting for a little more than usual too, but this is definitely, you know, this is definitely speedrun stuff we're doing right now, and I'm not pulling it off. Heck, I'm just not predicting the enemy movement well enough to control it. Well, here comes the Hokage. The Hokage are in the building, finally. They're giving them to me left and right. I've officially died more to this boss than I did on the run, I think. Hero dot us. Ugh. That's so weird. The way I just got hit. That's this game, and it's been a while. I just need to know that's how things work. Heck, so much damage out of nowhere. This game definitely has some weird physics to it. Like that, right there, where I hit the enemy and I don't move forward, but I didn't hit him enough that he doesn't get knocked back at all, and he just falls right on my head. And now we have muscle weakness, so it's gonna be even worse. It really gets highlighted by this boss, who I think most people feel like this boss is really easy, because they always come in here with a bunch of strength. They always get here too late for the game's balance. This boss is really gross. And if you don't spend a lot of time moving the slimes around, it's disgusting. And I'm not going to do that. I'm going to beat this the fun way or spend all night here. I don't care. Muscle weakness is going to change the fight in probably a bad way, but I can take advantage of it still. Man, these slimes, dude. Yeah, I'm dead already. He jumped right up there already. I didn't expect that. I mean, part of the problem for sure is that you can't see the whole arena. Like, it just needs to zoom out. But that's part of the frantic nature of this. Muscle weakness has no knockback, basically, so these things are just... exactly. That sucks, man. Do I want Dementia or Giant? I'll take Giant, whatever, it's fine. Well, I'm gonna be dealing with the same fight here soon on the vanilla run, so I'm gonna need to learn it if I'm gonna get that achievement. I can't die to that boss this much. That's not gonna be okay. Gonna have to beat him correctly. I'll take my time on that if I need to. Giant sounds fine because it's gonna be a big sword for me to use to beat the crap out of some slimes real easily. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Ideally, you would The small ones need to be killed. The big ones need to be ignored. That's the ticket to this, really. The strategy that I haven't really been caring about much would certainly be the small ones need to die with priority because they don't split into more. If you're trying to control the fight, you're not trying to do it quickly. The small ones die. Just go after them with a vengeance and ignore the big ones until you need to kill them. The small ones also don't make wizards. Oh man! They just keep juking me, it's so wild. Can't afford any hits at all and I'm just getting fooled by slimes. Jeez, man. Heck. I can't believe they got me that way. They both went way higher than I would have ever thought they would have gone. Both of them. And the one that got me, I didn't see it at all. Okay, HP and MP are swapped. That's probably really nasty. Yeah, I lose the HP. That was the wizard, but man. Gross. You don't really get to the point in the normal run where you can kill these in one hit. That's pretty deep in. I feel like that's when most players get here. But normally you're killing these in 2 or 3, so there's some need for caution. This is where I like to be with all the slimes on one side. That's very easy to control. Holy crap, I can't believe I got hit by that. The wizard got me again. The wizards are definitely... Man, did they change the movement or am I just not remembering how to play this? Like that slime was cruising from spawn to the right and it's getting me hit over and over again. Like I expect him to be knocked back and he wasn't. It's getting me a lot. I can't afford to have these enemies be where I don't think they're going to be. Well, I know the movement has been maybe fixed because they had a weird bug where they were like jet skiing across the floor and they're not doing that here, so maybe that got patched. I don't think that was in the original either. I think it was a bug that was created by one of the devs patching the game at some point. I have this weird sword trait. It's alright. I don't really like it. I'm extremely weak here. Very average strength. Let's play this correctly, I guess. I've been here too long. Oh man, heck. There's no iframes or anything on this. It's just as soon as they spawn their hitbox. Oh man, I lost control of this fight again. I've actually been pretty close to winning this a couple times. Once you get it down to just the small ones, it's pretty much wrapped up. Even though it doesn't feel like I've been doing okay, I just need to do a little bit better, take like one less hit, and I probably would get it. Man, that slime is so dangerously flying it up at me like that. Ugh. Lame. What do I want to do here? Well, I guess I'm the Archmage. I don't really have a choice. I kind of wish there was notices where the enemies are in this fight. That would go a long way. We have a couple good weapons here. I'll probably be using this for most of it though. I also have pad, so this is probably the game is really trying to get me to win at this point. Just by pure RNG. I mean, this is a good one. A good combination of stuff for sure to win with. Because I can just sit here and do this, and I'm probably killing a million slimes right now just by doing that. Since I have so much mana. Yeah, okay, all the wizards are here. I've killed all the big slimes, I think, at this point. And all the wizards are dead. Pretty much. Okay, now that's too tiny to hit those ones, so I gotta switch weapons to this. Or the other one. I don't think the other one will work very well either. It might be because I'm big that I can't hit the ones on the floor with the chakrams. That might be the flaw here. Yeah, this is gonna be tough because of that, I guess. We're at the final battle part of it though. They're all small, so this isn't too bad. Hey slimes, how's it going? Let's keep it moving. First try. Yeah, that was kind of cheating. This Archmage is busted, man. Even with that horrible mess of being large and not being able to hit them. The main enemy. Final boss. He's a little dangerous, but he's not too bad. He can be pretty obnoxious if he uses the wrong abilities. You just gotta know where to stand mostly. He's got some danger zones that you just know never in the center and you're never on the sides. You're always in the other zones of this fight. That helps a lot. Oh really? Should we throw our wizard away? Heck. But I'm so big and powerful. He's kind of an idiot, isn't he? There we go. What else we got to play with here? Oh, we can go in on the black and white ending, maybe. What do I do here? I don't want magic anymore. So we don't need to lock the castle anymore because it's right at the start, so this is just... It looked like there were a lot of classes in the sequel, or at least some more variety. I hope that there is, yeah. Man, I didn't want this strength knockback trait. Heck, that's gonna make it hard to beat him up. Aw, man. He hit me really badly there. You you can juggle him on the wall, but he doesn't like it, so he actually has a counter for that, and I'm not gonna do it when I'm gonna die in one hit, so. Nice axes, it is. Okay, this next guy is much more dangerous. If you stand in the wrong place, or if he decides that he's gonna throw knives, because that's a very scary move. I don't like dealing with that, so hopefully he won't do that too much here. He's doing that immediately. Piss. That's the move. He's doing it again! He's doing it again. It's also really hard to freaking hit him when he's doing that spam. You want us to stay away from the fireplace there? He's doing it again. Well, whatever, he's as good as dead already, so I'll just finish the job here. This extremely serious ending for this goofy thing. Hey, that's a lot of money. Oh, it's not in black and white? That's too bad. I thought it was. Well, that took, 3.5 hours, roughly, 3 hours. At a medium pace. Lots more deaths on Herodotus than was okay to take. I need to do, a vanilla run at some point and get the achievement. I'll probably play this again. I have a month before the game comes out now, so I'll probably play it again soon and get that. I don't want to get further in this and see the content. This is how many times we killed these enemies. We didn't see any zomboners. That sounds pretty fast, considering how big the castle is. You know what, I don't... You're adding so much more RNG to it. With the huge castle, you're just adding so much to it. Yeah, you can spelunk, but I mean, every time you do that, you're gonna be, in the back of your head, you're gonna know that you're slower than what lucky RNG would be. Because lucky RNG wouldn't have to do that. There will always be a better run than any run that uses a spelunker. Choppier? I don't know about that. Looks alright to me. This game's not got the highest frame rate in the world. It might be my stream doing it, I don't know. Looks okay on my screen. You never found a Worgen Florgen? Well, there were... Not only... I mean, when you're going for a world record run, I assume, right? So... What you're doing is like, I would call it a safe strat. And that's, you know, I can understand that because the RNG is frustrating and your mod is making it 3 times more frustrating, I think. think I had like 30 deaths here. Most of them were on that boss. No, it's 24. That's not too bad. I thought it was more than that. Oh, 200. Yeah, heck that. I'm going to do the daily in Monster Train, I think. Real quick. But yo, Worms Armageddon next week, how about it? Monday, maybe even. Worms Armageddon is back. And we do a tournament of that game. How much is that game? Is that game on sale? Now that they just gave it this huge patch. Worms Armageddon rules. It's back. It's 15 bucks. It's not on sale yet. I'm sure it will be again. But that patch looks amazing. Looks like I might not even have it on Steam. That sucks. No, I do. It's just not installed. Steam is just lying to me. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to spend my gold. I forget how to play this game, honestly. I just have this huge tree. I don't know what the heck I would buy. Just a whole bunch of attack ups is what I usually get. But I don't know how that would go for me here. They patched it up. Across the board, yeah. It looks like a way better game. Got some decent runes. Yeah, there we go. Another jump. What happened to the Lich here? Is it any good? Did they change it? Is it better? Deathify. Yeah, I'll grab those. That's money. That's pretty good, actually. That's a lot of money. I assume Spell Man here isn't. Spell Sword is still probably broken, right? It's still probably glorious. How about Dragon? Oh, that's cool. So now we get 24 gold per pickup instead of like, what were we at, like 13? Something like that. That's quite a difference in cash coming in. Dragon can't be fixed. Couldn't find a way to fix Dragon. I thought the buffs that they gave it to the Herodotus fight would have been a good way to do it on the level. Like they made it good for that. He is colorblind. He's still. This is the champion from last time. Still colorblind. Most of the enemies are tier 2 now. Most, not all. I think the preset enemies are not. And tier 2 enemies are gonna be tier 3 probably. Usually. Tier 3 being the max. Ow, nice bone throw. What a lob. Playing with a shinobi is a completely different experience because you kill things so quickly that, yeah, you have low health, but like they die so fast that the danger is it's somehow easier, even though you die instantly. It's a much faster and easier game when you kill enemies this quickly. And I didn't get this experience at all in the last run because I just couldn't find any until the boss time at the end. Whoa. It's kind of hard to see. Oh, heck. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, Vowels. I appreciate it. How much? Oh, here's a Lich Queen. You got a pretty generous amount of money. Okay, what is going on here? Why am I moving forward when I... What the heck? Well, that's neat. That's certainly better than what it was. What it was before was like you would convert mana to HP, and then you would kill things to gain more mana. Oh. My cat is harassing me. Well, I'll be back to this later this week, probably. I'm interested in the content, and I want to get that achievement too. I'm going to go ahead and do the daily in Monster Train. If I haven't already, I'm not sure. I might have. If I have, I'll do one of the bonus things.
Our home, frozen when heaven extinguished the pyre.
See you later. Looks like I did it. I think this went really badly for me. Yeah, it did. I mean, I got 40,000 points, but like, this one would have been a very easy one to do well in. I didn't do it the way it could have been done. You could have just had 2 dogs. Yeah. Just 2 big dogs. Small deck. Hey, dog. What was I doing here? I don't remember this. Looks like I'm in the middle of one. Am I okay? It looks like it's a good run. This is an expert challenge. This is the only one I've tried. They gave me a bunch of cards, so we have a huge deck. I've nearly solved that problem though. So mostly the bonus is that this is here now, so I'm good. I won't use that though, because I'm full up. What was I actually doing? I have oh, you know what's going on here? I have the Gorge Champ and a whole lot of money for upgrades I don't need, and I have a whole lot of Ember. Oh, that's what it was. The Morsel Master could create anything, so you could have created like 6 of those dogs with the Morsel Master. I realized that halfway in. Like, you can get the dogs to have like triple strike and 200 damage, and then you could make like 7 of them at once, easily. I didn't do that, but it could be done. So I can see why I lost that one. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't remember what I was doing. It's kind of hard to take a break on this game and come back into it. I don't know where I was or what I was up to. It's weird. I'm not sure, even a little bit, what I was doing. It looks like I was... Well, that was a mistake. I'm not able to put any morsels down there, so I just have a big dog biting units down there. That's not good. I do have the anvil, so everything's free. Yeah, but thanks for the sub. Why is that killing 2? What is happening here? Oh, it's consumed, so it's blowing 1 up. Okay. Because Consume cards explode for damage. Nice. Man, I don't have any freaking units. What the heck? We'd hit one of these to get rid of those jerks. Rest up here. I don't like how strong that guy's gonna get in a second. I don't like it at all. This guy's up here a nightmare also. And he's going to really mess me up, and I hate it. Like, jeez, man. Jeez, why is he so strong? What the heck? Piss. Oh, man. Brutal. One of the really annoying things about the scoring system in this game is if you take any damage at all, you lose a ridiculous amount of points. Like 5 damage is like 30%. It's stupid. That's something I run into on the dailies. Let's blast the front guy here. Wow. The anvil is extremely good. Gotta say. Definitely having a good time with that anvil. I put that card on holdover for like 5 reasons. Reason 1 is that I just have too many damn cards. I have to hold over something. But absolutely, once I get that card, I have the ability to play my entire hand after that. Because it costs 3. Also, it's a really good card anyway. It hits for 150. That's what I was doing. I remember how I was playing now. That was the ticket to winning this. Okay, consume cards explode, so I have a reason to take that. A good one, even though I'm like 10 over on where I'd like to be on cards. I'll be okay, I think. This might win. I don't really want to reduce the cost of anything. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have morsels be free, but like, reducing the cost of stuff with the anvil is always a thing. I'm not sure about doing that. It doesn't hurt to make something free, but anything else, eh. I don't honestly think it's worth the money to do it. I got cards to purge, that's the priority. Consume on nothing here, nah. I don't know. I think 6 Ember was stupid. I think that's too much still. I don't agree that that was okay. Not really. That's too much. That's just too much. I don't like that. I never would have bought it for 6. I wouldn't have ever done it. Like, I just wouldn't have ever bought that one in a million years. I just never would have. I know I wouldn't have. What do I do here? I'm going to play this to make everything else free. I can't use the Crypt Builder. I mean, having to go Ember up always feels like the worst thing. I try not to do that. With Hellhorn, I do it more than the other ones, but like, that's not ideal, I don't think. You don't really want to do that. And to be forced to do it just to get multi-strike is not okay. That's pretty lame. Not really a big fan of that plan. I need trample now or I'm going to start taking serious damage. It's not here. Well, option... Well, first of all, we'll do this. Okay, so... we can get rid of him. And then hit those guys who are going to hit me for 13 each. I'd rather not deal with them, so they're dead. Hopefully we can get rid of this next guy, too. I need trample, it's just not coming up. Here it is. Ooh, that's nice. What lane do I want to blast? Probably this one. Playing Gorge Umbra again. It seems like I'm always playing Gorge Umbra anymore. Every damn time. He's really good still. The only thing really unique here is the anvil. Otherwise, it's a pretty standard Gorge run. I do need to reduce the cost of that hammer to... I should have reduced the cost on it earlier to just be... I'm gonna hit the boss. To just be one. No, I don't know. He's got spell weakness. I shouldn't. I'm probably going to lose this run, unfortunately, because my build is really just... It's just the dog and my dude here, and that's it. It's all magic. It's not going to work, I don't think. It's not going to be pretty when I get to the end here. I'm in a bit of a bad place. I think I'm going to get to the boss just fine, but killing the boss, probably not. Purge on the left. That has value to me. This doesn't, though. Not unless I want to upgrade this for no reason. I mean, I really don't need that card either. My only other unit is bad. The dog will get enough snacks now. If I purge my deck enough, it will be okay. I think I should be able to do it. The dog is kind of a distraction, though. Really. Trample's too important to skip, unfortunately. What do I do here? That's pretty good. Dog ain't eating, dog's gonna die. Ooh, Kendall. Nice. And they get 10 health if I eat. It's just not enough. I'll do that just because he's gonna kill somebody annoying. Up top, we are not killing this enemy. That's not good. I better blast them. Oh, dude's not eating enough up there. Now we're rolling in it. Now we got the morsels coming. 3 for you. HP for you. Honestly, these damage shields go to you. I don't really care about the dog anymore. Dog will be okay or won't. I don't care. I don't think I should have given the dog capacity. I don't have enough of those. I probably should have grabbed capacity when I had the chance. This got controlled really well. The next fight will not be too much worse than this, but it will be worse. I'm not sure what's going to happen with it. That's not worth doing. I just want to get rid of it. This is extremely good for this build right now. It's a lot of bombs and draw everything. To the left is Purge again. I think I'll do that. I mean, I don't know actually. It might be wise to grab 2 of these and hold over and make one of them cheaper than the other. Maybe that's a good idea, possibly. I copied that card, but I can't do both. They kind of nullify each other, so I can't really do that without... I wish I put the Ember down on one. This is in the wrong place. I'm going left. I think. I could copy Ice Tornado. I'm just gonna try and... I mean, I kind of want to copy those. One more capacity would go a long way. Keeping the dog alive? I don't care. I'm going this way. Let's see if I can win. I don't think I'm going to, though. I think the dog's not going to make it, and that's going to be too much. Removing Consume from this is going to give me a bunch of bombs. That might help a lot. I'm going to put Consume on this so I can get rid of it, because I don't like it. If it shows up early, I'll use it. What here is bad? Nothing really. I think I'm done with purging, honestly. I could use a few less Shade Splitters. I don't think I need this many spell weaknesses. For one. The Daze is pretty lousy. I don't think the daze is very helpful for me. I think I'm calling this one the next worst card. We're just never in a place where I'm like, oh, I wish I wouldn't get hit this turn. That's not really a thing. Watch me get one shot by the boss, though. This guy is going to steal my damage shields and my life steal. That's really going to hurt. Okay, the top floor sucks. That sucks too. That's a damn shame. Next turn we get a lot of Ember. Don't have a place to play that one yet. Is that Ember Drain? Oh man, come on. Hate to see it. Oh good, this is here. This is here too though. I can give 5 damage shield. And the dog requires it to survive here, so I'm gonna do that and then everything else will be free. The boss is gonna cut that in half, but this is gonna block this entire attack, so yeah. Now what? Well, trample for sure. Who do I want to stun? This guy's getting through, he's really gonna hurt. I'm gonna let him get through though, I think, unfortunately. I'm going to stun the Ember Drain guy so we can eat that guy so we can kill this thing. Looks good. We'll sap you. Okay, that was big. That's 3 bombs, that's 90 damage floating around. Yeah, why should I let him through when I'm just able to kill him? Okay, now I need to decide if I care about the dog or not. Or if I just want to go all in on the champ who has trample already. I think I do want to do that, so. These damn deadweights, though. Great. Okay, well this is here now. The dog will survive. I mean, I don't really have a reason to let it die. Oh well. After we get this damage, nothing else should be getting through here. This should be enough. Okay. No Ember Drain, thanks. Dog is dead. Hate to see it. Let me see, it's 50 damage, I can't save it. It's over for Pup. Yeah. That looks good to me. Man, my life steal, yeah, jerk. He stole everything. Give it back. We might make it, I'm not sure. This Doesn't look pretty. I don't know. Maybe. That's a lot of damage to be looking for here. I'm not sure about all that. Yeah, take that, jerk. That's a lot of damage, and I don't have a lot of life still because he stole it all. I think I'm dead. Hate to say it. Looks grim, though. We are strong, but not that strong. That's a lot of damage still. Can I get up there in time? It might depend on what I get for spells. Okay, let's see here. Bad. Not the greatest hand in the world. Is it done? No. He might die. It might not be over yet. I might be able to blast him next turn with something amazing. I think I actually can kill him with my holdover spell. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. This was close. But it is accomplished. He cannot beat my tower with 5 health. I could have spell weakened him and gotten him. Hey, can we get the morsel kill? How about it? Where's the 5 damage morsels? We don't got him? That sucks. I had a chance. Okay, well, that run was entirely this thing carrying the entire time. Pure split anvil. I've beaten an expert mode challenge. I changed the card backs with one of the unlocks. That's one. I gotta do 14 more. Some of them are really stupid, and they all require Covenant 25. I don't really like these. These are dumb. Like this one was just, what if we filled your deck with garbage? I'll never do it again. It's just the opposite of fun. We lose half the money, but this is actually not too bad. Smaller hand doesn't bother me too much. This one's terrible. Dante is not as good as anybody. What a disaster that one is. One of these is just bad. This one's probably the worst. Minor bosses have stealth. You start with dead weights. Enemies have spikes. Spikes 1 though. It's just spikes 1, so if you pick the right class. Melting could probably deal with this. Stealth 5 is crazy. Dante doesn't come with his artifact. It's just Dante, so he's half as good as he usually is. And he usually isn't that great. He's usually like second or third in my list of units when he's fully upgraded. When he's really rolling it. He's just not that strong. And the hero is every time. Even the worst one. Even Trample Lumber here is better than that. Is there a new Paper Mario game? Is that a thing? Did that come out today? I literally just heard about this for the first time. Am I out of the loop on major games? I see somebody playing it. I'm gonna host over to my buddy I Paint Creatures. He's a cool guy. I'm actually gonna commission some art from him, I think. Now that tax season is complete. It makes me feel better to have art in these dark times. I need shoes with graffiti on them. I need a hat with a million snails custom. I just need it. I'm a host over there. See you later, everybody.